Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are sponsors or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm
When you in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was going to fold from his... The popular and acclaimed world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would have been smoked. Pack the whole group up. Pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful.
You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank?
I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city. TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, he sitting on the couch. I told him, bum ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a furrow on his 80 degrees.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. And I must say it is a happy day as we've received some amazing news, and it looks like one of the alleged super fights for this year, or should I say mega fight, will be taking place. Oscar De La Hoya set a deadline that came and went, but definitely Tuesday night, Golden Boy finally receives a contract for a Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia mega fight to take place on Showtime pay-per-view April 15th right here in the Sin City of Las Vegas. No venue determined just yet, but I believe, according to a few interviews that I've watched that surfaced with Oscar, they have the venue. They haven't released that information, but I feel like they have that venue locked in, and that's what I heard yesterday listening to a couple of interviews that Oscar did. But welcome everyone to the show. If you're just tuning in, you already know what we need you to do. Smash the thumbs up. Don't allow that to escape you, as it's kind of harder to come back and do it while you're joining the live stream. Just hit that thumbs up. But buenos dias, Danny.
Good morning, champ. Good morning. Good morning. Buenos dias.
What did it do?
Shit, man. I'm over here looking, to see what venue that it could be for Gervonta and Ryan. I will tell you that. As of right now, the Nevada State Athletic Commission, they don't have anything on hold in April for a boxing event. They do have the MGM on hold March 18th, and that's TGB Promotions. So one could easily assume the David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant pay-per-view event that has been announced, but we're still awaiting the actual date, venue confirmation. So one could assume that. And just got to throw out there, Ness, that TGB also has a hold on the MGM for May 6th, Cinco de Mayo weekend. But
yeah, I mean, it looks like Thurman and Keefe is gone unless it's going to be on like a Fox pay-per-view.
Thurman and Keith. That's probably gonna be in Texas.
Thurman
no?
and Earl.
You don't think that lands in Dallas more than likely?
I wasn't talking stay. I'm talking network because this is Showtime pay-per-view April 15th. They're not going to do Showtime pay-per-view April 30th or whatever other weekend. Like, you know, we've already kind of established that. But after that show, someone did call in. Tank had a fight in December and someone else had a pay-per-view in December. Think back to 2021. I think maybe Tank, Isaac, December, and what was the other pay-per-view? Same entity. Because after we said that never happened, someone said it did happen and sent me like information. Now, were they right? I don't know. Damn, bro, I can't believe Twitter
it couldn't have
Spaces.
been. It couldn't have been because let me remind you, Ness, that yes, although it was 4 weeks later, New Year's Day, they did the Fox pay-per-view.
Yeah, and it doesn't technically land
in the same month, and
Yeah.
it's still 4 weeks apart nonetheless. But man, I mean, 2 weeks prior, right? 2 weeks prior to Tank, you did have the Crawford Porter pay-per-view. Not the same. It's not
the same entity.
you know. But I'm just throwing that out there. But yeah, bro, I don't know what they could have been talking about outside of the Ryan. I'm sorry, Ryan. What the fuck? The Andy Ruiz. Was that Andy right on New Year's Day?
Charles Martin and Luis Ortiz.
Luis Ortiz, not Ruiz. Ortiz.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe damn, fucking forgot my watch.
Uh-oh.
Maybe earlier this week or maybe last week, Ness, I checked. Gonna go back though. I know for a fact that MGM is available, but I'm gonna check the T-Mobile Arena for April because I believe there was a few dates in April that weren't available. The 15th is available, but I have to throw a disclaimer out there.
What's that?
I don't know. I'll do some research. Maybe I could find this. But here's the thing: the Vegas Golden Knights play in the T-Mobile Arena. They're number one in their conference, so they will be making the playoffs. So although April 15th is currently available for the T-Mobile Arena, with them entering the playoffs, I know that moving on in April, certain dates will be used up as the playoffs begin. So I don't know if the 15th will be available, once the playoffs get started. And I don't even know, we're fucking 3 months out. I don't know if that information is available yet. But something that I'll look into because I do believe that the T-Mobile Arena is personally a better venue. In the sense of obviously is bigger, is newer, more luxurious. It has, more baller amenities that this fight brings, right? This fight is going to bring out the ballers. So this fight has baller amenities. I mean, that venue has baller amenities. But outside of that, yeah. Let's see who we got here. Spence Garcia was the year before champ. RXP Nasty. That was 2020, brother. And then 2021 was Tank and Pitbull. Same day actually. December 5th, 2020 for Earl and Danny. And then December 5th, 2021 for Tank and Pitbull because it was on a Sunday. So exactly 1 year apart. Exactly 1 year apart. So, I've been on the record also saying, and the MGM is available. That's why I didn't check. I know for a fact the MGM is available the entire month of April. But I know for a fact that I've been on here saying MGM Grand would be good because of the nostalgia. And I believe that's still to be the case. I think that's probably going to be the likely venue. And, yo, for those of you that been to the MGM, you guys know what that brings. It's beautiful because it's connected to the hotel. Um, the entire atmosphere is all about the fight, and it's a fun time, man. To me, there's nothing like a big fight in Vegas, and I'm gonna be quite frank with you. The T-Mobile's great, but having it at the MGM in the hotel in the arena, like having the arena in the hotel is beautiful, man. Definitely beautiful. A lot more convenient too. So, and for the fans in attendance, I will say the MGM pretty much doesn't have like a bad seat in the house versus the T-Mobile. Yeah, you're gonna feel the arena a lot more. Especially if you're in the upper bowl, even if you're on the floor, like you're not gonna be as close to the ring as you will at the MGM because it's a smaller floor, smaller arena.
Something you said that I believe is correct is that
No, Tank versus Pitbull, that was not Tank's first pay-per-view. Tank Leo was the first pay-per-view. That was on Halloween 2020. That was October 31st, and that was at the Alamo Dome. Because of the COVID restrictions, they could only do, I believe it was 12,000 in the stadium. But that was that was Tank's first pay-per-view versus Leo Santa Cruz. They're saying, is Tank still going on trial or did I miss something? No, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, that's still to start next month, champ.
maybe they're just confident. But something that you said that I agreed with was the MGM Grand. If they do the fight there, it is better for you as a fan because you're right. All the festivities, like the entire building is set up to cater to the fight. In a sense, I don't want to say cater completely, but like you got the ring in the MGM. You got a bunch of paraphernalia throughout, like posters and stuff.
Can I put something in perspective for the fans, Ness? When you have a fight at the MGM versus the T-Mobile, even if it's at the T-Mobile, most of your fight week activities are still at the MGM.
Yeah.
Right? Most people that come in town that are staying there, but bro, when everything is there, you don't have to leave for nothing. And I think you used the right word. I think it is catered to the fight, Ness. I mean, you have to think about it. You'll be sitting at the blackjack table and you'll have the fighters on the felt on the blackjack table. Same thing with whatever other games, poker, whatever other games people play. Your room keys change to the fighter. It's just a different nostalgia, right? We did see Floyd grace the T-Mobile, but there's nothing like the MGM. We remember him for all the memories that he's created, all the title defenses that he's had, all the titles that he's won, all the pay-per-views and the sellouts and the records broken came at the MGM. I'm not saying that Tank and Ryan can't do their own thing. I'm just trying to bring out the good in both things. Like I said, even the T-Mobile, champ. With the T-Mobile, my only thing is I don't know because of the team, the Vegas Golden Knights, they will be in the playoffs. So although it is currently available, it may get booked up with one of the playoff games. I don't know. But I am saying that there's good in the T-Mobile as well. It's newer, it's bigger, can fit more fans, obviously, more luxurious, right? So it has more of those baller amenities. We talk about how this fight's going to bring out the ballers and the influencers and things like that. So, there's good to both venues. It's in the city. I'm not complaining either.
You know what's happening within the city.
What's happening in the city, champ?
No, that's
I know that's the tank line.
Tank
yeah,
quote.
that's the tank line.
But yeah, no, I agree with you, man. April, it's pretty. I mean, everybody that lives in Vegas is expecting Vegas to warm up by April. What do you think the weather is like? Because I'll be honest, for me, that has a lot to do with it. I like T-Mobile. Now, I could be nostalgic because Beer House hired us, and we did this once in a lifetime, activation party for Beer House.
And that's what I was actually talking about. When we did that, the tickets that we had to the event, right? We had some ringside seats that we gave away, but we also had the VIP. What the fuck is it called? The Hyde Lounge. We were in the Hyde Lounge in the T-Mobile Arena.
Tyson was up there. That shit was dope.
Regis was up there. Who's my man's that played? Oh, it's funny because now full circle. You've been around them shit plenty, but DeMarcus Cousins was up there.
Who's that?
The basketball player that trains at Bones. Yeah, he was up there because he actually was with Chivas as well. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, the T-Mobile has those things, and the T-Mobile also has standing room, something that the MGM does not. You know, but the MGM...
Well, yeah, because it's a bowl, and
bowl,
you can stand anywhere. You can be at the concessions.
Well,
you can be at the...
See, here's the thing. You remember the bowl...
T-Mobile is where Ward happened, right? Kovalev and Canelo Golovkin, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so they got, like, those balconies. It's like, let's say you're on the second level and you get in concessions. When you walk towards, like, the stairs or where the chairs are, the stadium seating is, but they got those balconies with chairs. You never seen that?
Yeah, absolutely.
I love that better because you can just stand there.
I thought you were talking about the MGM because what occurs in the MGM, and this happens more often than not. People don't know this, right? Because you got to be one of those guys. But what happens a lot in the MGM is that all the tickets don't get sold out. So on one side, they won't put like the second level up. You get what I'm saying? That'll be closed. And so right there, it'll be open. And people usually are walking by, stand there, congregate there, and are able to overlook, kind of in that bowl area, if you will, as well. So, bro, I'm excited for the fight. I was so relieved. You don't understand. I was so relieved as a boxing fan to see Oscar post that, right? Because it's like, with the Earl and Bud situation, it has took so much out of me. Wilder AJ took a chunk out of me as well. And I'm going to be honest with you. I think that this will be a fight for the people. I think this will be a fight to remember. And I think this will be one of those events that you look back on like, and we're going to talk about it more so, let me tell you, it's going to be more so than a Wilder Fury. We talk about how we all got together in LA, and that was a beautiful time. I was blessed to be a part of that and to be there with everybody. But bro, everybody and their mother calls in about these guys. Everybody and their mother likes to see these guys in action. You get what I'm saying? Whether it be your Tank guys or your Ryan guys. A lot of people love what Ryan has been able to do outside of the ring. Shout out to Bo. He talks about Gatorade all the time. He talks about the Dior all the time. And, for me, I think this was just a positive start to the year. We just saw the Tank pay-per-view. And, this is good, bro. This is good. It gives fans hope. You brought up
a lot of people are calling Oscar a liar, but I feel like his pressure made this happen. What if Oscar doesn't say, get me a contract by Monday? Yeah, they didn't do it by Monday, but they got it by Tuesday. We got a fucking contract.
And you know what?
Before Oscar said this, Steven Espinoza was out here saying, oh, well, sometimes we don't give the contract to the day of, which is true.
Very true.
But,
You know what? And at the end of the day, not saying that they shouldn't have, but they did give up concessions. You gotta admit. Once again, not saying that they shouldn't have. Tank is the A side, so I think that Tank should have more say so. He is the pay-per-view star, right? But look, if that's what they wanted, and that's what they got. That's what they got. And shout out to Oscar for not being a douche like, nah, 24 hours late, we moved on. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, my man. It's like, cool.
You got what you wanted.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm happy, bro. I am, I guess, I don't want to say motivated, but I'm looking forward to it. that weekend last year was another great pay-per-view in Earl Spence and Yordani Sugas. That was a unification. I think although this is very different, this will be, I'm telling you, one of those events that people aren't going to forget. I'm planning already for an appreciation night. That is the one thing I have never been a part of as a TBV member. That is something that has never occurred in my tenure under
You ain't been in 10 years yet, or you would have made one.
I said tenure.
But doesn't that mean when you complete 10 years at a job?
No, I thought your tenure was your however long you've been under.
No, I think it
is.
No, I think it's when you get a tenure, you made it to 10 years. But
really?
Yeah, no? Am I wrong? I hope not. Yo, but let's talk about the fact that, like, what is your belief that this is done? Yeah, there's a contract, but you hear the people out there, with the court case. Like, I don't know of any criminal history of Tank, so I want to believe that there are programs like PTI, first offender programs, probation, community service, a combination of probation with community service and a fine. I don't know that jail time is exactly what he's going to get. Right?
Yeah,
like as a first offender?
So I know I wasn't tripping. Yeah, tenure, tenure is basically a time where you have a time, act, or manner of holding something similar to a stint or a term.
But there's no dedicated time, though.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying.
It's open-ended.
Yeah, it's open-ended,
Cool.
But, damn, you did. I ain't gonna lie, champ. You had me concerned. Like, damn, I'm out here, like, flossing something that ain't the case. Like, yeah, I've been in this shit a decade, and I barely got 5 years.
Yeah, look, Chuck Williams, tenure means time spent. He definitely got time in. It is unfortunate that you didn't make the Ward Kovalev one, because even though that was a smaller event with like 65 to 68 people.
Nah, bro, but looking back,
it was so intimate.
It's star-studded, though.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
and a mansion.
And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. I know we had this debate, if you will, off camera and on camera yesterday on the show as well, of limited things. But something like that, I wouldn't mind it being limited. I love our community, but sometimes those intimate things, they do get a bit more pricey because it comes with so much. And
I don't mind intimate, but like the space that Blue Wire has given us isn't big enough. Like that house was a mansion, so we had the outdoor space, the indoor space. Then,
you had the bartenders.
We had bartender. Then we hired the taco guy, and he was official because he had like the thing. He brought it to the backyard, and it was just perfect, man. Yeah, man. So if we can do it, I would love to. I've made a lot of relationships here in Vegas, and I know that you have a bunch. So it'll like a lot of people are coming to the fight. I feel like Border Wars might turn into that. Into an appreciation night. Like a lot of fighters are going to be there.
And I'm
or at least are saying, you can't.
And I'm looking forward to Border Wars, especially with the day of fights that has now.
I know, right? We got
Jake and Saudi. And then
I was going to go with that, but I know that, this is a hardcore boxing show. So I just said, well, whatever. We'll report that Tommy and Jake are done. Because I don't think it can hold its own show. 2.5, right?
Okay.
Why, is less?
Okay, okay. Maybe I was
I thought I seen Jake do a video about a week ago. Like Tommy is gonna be disgraceful if you don't take this.
I heard that Saudi came in with crazy money, and I just want to remind everybody that Logan had that fight with the WWE in Saudi, a week before Jake's last fight. Who did Jake fight last?
Oh Lord,
Jesus.
That's crazy. I can't remember. It wasn't Ass Kisser. After Ass Kisser was who?
Oh, fuck.
Woodley rematch.
Yeah.
Did he fight after Woodley rematch?
Yeah, he fought. Remember? We went to
Phoenix. Oh, he knocked out the dude, the old dude.
We went to Phoenix.
The MMA fighter. The one that beat Chavez. That's his. I can't remember.
Oh,
his name.
Anderson Silva.
Yeah, he
That
knocked
was-
him out.
So Jake.
That was a decent fight.
So
Jake was
Logan.
Was he losing that
Okay,
shit?
maybe Logan fought the week after. But Logan fought, he had a WWE fight with Roman Reigns. I covered the press conference announcing that fight. That was in Saudi. I heard Saudi came in with crazy money. I heard both guys were getting 8 figures.
Yo, since we talking Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya's getting his contract and the fight with Ryan and Garcia, essentially
Look,
being
Chick said I might even fly into Vegas for this one.
nice. The rumors are true, bro. It's crazy. Matchmaker and what would he be? COO?
Oh,
It's true, bro.
so he left?
No, they fired him.
Oh, they fired him. I just heard they didn't renew his
I mean,
contract.
I
heard they didn't renew his
mean,
contract.
that's firing you, bro.
Yeah.
But that's what I heard, that he was fired. When I reached out, I don't even know that when I reached out, he knew. Because when I reached out, it was the day of, and my sources, shout out to Rob, is like, yo, hit him up and see if this is true. So I hit him up, but I'm like, yo, let me get an interview. And like, yeah, sure, what time? And I'm giving him the times, and everything is cool. Then all of a sudden, dark. And I hit him back yesterday like, yo, are we not on for that interview? And he's like, nah, I've been advised not to say anything. So I'm like, damn, so the rumors is true? He like, yes, it's true.
Damn.
Fucked up. I know. I'm like, man, hopefully you bounce back and you get something.
For sure. He's
He's
great.
so experienced. Maybe Black Prom?
That wouldn't be bad,
Like,
bro.
if I'm him, I'm thinking Black Prom because you need a new entity that needs a
let me tell you,
matchmaker.
and let me tell you, I was.
And then, by the way, guys, I'm sorry. We're talking about Roberto Diaz.
Michelada time.
Michelada time on Instagram.
On Instagram
He's
and Twitter.
the CEO or COO. Also was the the matchmaker
for Golden Boy.
Golden Boy. That's crazy.
That's
though.
unfortunate. You
Yeah,
know, I
man.
like that BOK Prime suggestion. And let me tell you something, bro. Being at Top Rank yesterday, I heard a lot of chatter. People were happy with the Hank Lundy replacement.
Over Red Catch. Or as a replacement.
As a 4-week out replacement.
Well, we're gonna be talking about that at 12 o'clock.
People were happy. Obviously, people kept mentioning his experience, the names he's been in the ring with, and the fact that he's been active. And Broner's coming off a layoff, so for whatever that's worth, right?
Bro, I know you guys know that we use analytics here, so I just want to say we talked about the heavyweights and how Tyson had 33,000 videos created using his hashtag on YouTube, and then AJ was at like 22,000, and Wilder at 19, and Crawford at 12, and Earl at 11, and Ryan at 12, and Tank at like 15. Adrian Broner, with all his popularity, only has 2,500 videos hashtagged under his name on YouTube, of all places where you guys know there's like 1 trillion channels. That's insane. I couldn't believe it.
I'm
Like,
not
believe
trying to
it.
be funny, but do you spell Adrian the way he spells Adrian?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But you're right, though. Let me check if other people are spelling it common spell, and there's hashtags under that. You're right. It could make a difference. Maybe they didn't put the E, they went the traditional A.
And not just another thing, you got to think of autocorrect. Sometimes they go to the more traditional form, and some people aren't even thinking of that.
I
but
was just saying that to say that it's like
G Money.
wow.
G Money. I ain't throw that out there, but when we talked about his most recent performances, I did throw that out there. And you know what? I'm not mad at the Lundy. Replacement. I have been a Philly in the dungeon, right? I've seen Hank in there getting that work in alongside Boots and Bozy and those guys in the dungeon. So, yo, man.
And he was doing good with Crawford till he got knocked out. Like, Hank's issue is always going to be I don't know. Is it a combination of chin and stamina? Because he was beating the brakes off of John Molina. And then, lost, right, at the end. I think that even happened with Beltron. Like, Hank, he's entertaining, bro. He's got that experience, but we'll be talking about that at 12 o'clock from the Wynn Casino.
Elver Galarga. I've never seen you in a chat, champ, but let me tell you, that is one of the best suggestions I've heard in a long. Chavez Jr. versus Jake Paul, Azteca Stadium, Mexico City.
I mean, that should have been happened. I don't think it makes sense now. Maybe it does because of what Josh saying. Commercially, it was still draw. But I feel like he beat Silva, who beat Chavez. What's the sense?
That's true.
But casuals don't know that. Casuals will know the name, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., because of the father, and maybe it still makes sense. I mean, he's fighting a Fury for the same reason.
And I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Jake is international. So I feel like Jake could possibly draw a bigger fan base in Mexico City than Chavez Jr.
Jake could draw more people in Mexico City than Chavez?
I believe so. He's international, bro.
Yeah, but how many young people are over there?
Mexico City is a very up-to-speed city. It has, I want to say, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's like twice the population of New York City.
Wow.
And I think that would be a entertaining fight, bro. I think he'd be able to draw a lot of those Mexicans that are like, you know, the influencer type, and Mexico has their little preppy con too. You know what I mean? So
well, since we talking influencer boxing, I guess it's the perfect time to say that KSI's Misfits Boxing recorded 300,000 pay-per-views, bro.
Yeah, I saw.
Is it $40 for that shit? What was it for that?
I was lying. They population is oh no, I wasn't lying. 22 million.
Bruh, how much are they charging for that pay-per-view? Because I didn't buy the KSI shit.
Yeah, I didn't even look.
I believe I seen like an email they sent me for 40, right?
KSI pay-per-view.
I want to say it's like 40.
I'll tell you right now. I'm pulling up the news. It was $40.
12 million stackies.
It was 40 in the U.S.
Can't even say stacks because stacks is thousands.
In Canada, it was 10 in France. 15
no,
in
Australia. They sold 300,000 pay-per-views at 40,000. Well, is everyone $40?
Oh, no, and I'm reading you the prices.
Oh, $10 in Canada?
No, 40 in Canada.
Okay, dollars.
Canadian dollars, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty even.
They like 75 cents right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they less money.
10 in France.
$10.
10 of their currency.
And how much is that worth? What's the equivalent?
I don't know, champ.
Come on, man. They playing games.
Hold on. Let me
didn't I tell you this shit? I said, yo, they think they slick. They announcing 300,000, but then they saying non-territories. And I specifically told Danny,
okay,
all those territories don't charge the same price.
So that's France. It was €10, so that's $10.85. Australia was 15 Australian dollars. And that comes out to...
That's more Australian money, right?
$10, 10 US.
Damn, so they rip it. Yo, why?
It's about $10.50.
Why are we being...
No, watch this. It gets better.
Why are we being charged 4 times the amount?
The UK was at 12, so that's about $13. It gets better, though. Watch this. So New Zealand had it...
that's fucked up. So it ain't 12 million.
New Zealand had it for... Let me see.
They definitely did not make 12 million because every pay-per-view was not sold at $40. But, regardless, 300,000 of anything at any price is still a lot.
Yeah, so it was about $10 in New Zealand.
Let me sell 300,000 pay-per-views at $1. I'm happy.
In Mexico, guess how much it was in Mexico?
I hope high since you think Jake will blow up out there.
It was 100 pesos.
Oh, my God. What is that, like $3?
No, I'm lying.
But that's
dope,
that's
$5. That's $5.
But why
are
we so much?
That's $5. That's $5. That's
why are they charging Australia and Canada? Like, why are we so expensive? Why are they charging us 4 times the amount that they charging every other country? This is some bullshit. I'm glad I ain't buy it. I ain't even on front. But shout out to those men. I believed in YouTube boxing from the fucking rip. I'ma die telling y'all I'm the one told Eddie. It's on video. He laughed at me, turned around and signed both Jake and Logan. Fuck out of here. copying my ideas. Gemini season, bitch. But they did it. That's a lot. And I know that people did videos on DAZN losing money and all that, but like every business loses money, especially when you buying television rights or sports rights. That's expensive. So, they were. I look at that as investments. They were acquiring television rights so that they can get new subscribers.
Ben Smith, are you referring to Pac-Man Jones versus Jake Paul? Is that what you're referring to? Let me know. Is that what you mean?
Pac-Man Jones, what are you talking about?
He a football player, but he boxes. But he fight on Rough and Rowdy, the Barstool.
Yeah. Rough and Rowdy's pretty tight, man. I ain't gonna front. I like they little ring card girls. They be like sexy but trashy. And they always making jokes. I don't mind that. I get enough serious talk.
Nah, bro, I take my hat off to those guys.
They've started a fucking like a world, bro. Barstools is like a world. Bro, they got betting. They got podcasting networks.
You don't understand.
That dude's turned into a fucking mogul.
Bro, they just bought the rights for multiple years to a bowl game, which is essentially it's like in a form of playoff game for college football, but not really, but kinda. And, bro, they just had it. And, bro, that shit was dope. I tuned in. They did everything themselves. Like, they streamed the game. So everything was them. From the national anthem was one of their guys. The coin flip was one of their, like, everything was them. And I tuned in. I watched the whole game. It was a great production. I was honestly concerned a game of that. To run a game of that level, you're talking the ESPN level. So to do that on the stream, I was a bit concerned on how things would go, bro. Amazing. Those guys are killing it.
And Dave looks young, bro. Dave looks young. And I'm going to put the pressure on Danny. We ain't with Barstools because of Danny. Just saying. They wanted us, man. We fucked that up.
Nah. I ain't gonna say we fucked that up, champ.
We didn't.
Champ.
Yo, I don't get that. See, how am I fucking up Blue Wire by talking about a previous offer that we chose not to take? You tripping, champ. I get you, though. But everybody needs to know that this competition, and it's friendly.
It is.
Either you fucking want me or the next man want me for more. You know what I'm saying? And once again, I said it yesterday, I said it again, the most downloaded boxing show in the world, okay? Not no motherfucking United States, the world, okay?
Yeah,
but
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Even like Wallow and Gilly, they over there.
Yeah, but they a different genre. They hip hop.
Yeah, but I'm
saying.
So
our downloads don't compete with them, I don't think.
No. I'm talking about because somebody was.
But ain't
like,
they on Spotify?
Bro, they Barstool.
Oh, really?
They Barstool. And let me tell you, now motherfuckers watch their interviews, and their interviews is great. I watch their interviews all the time. Bro, they doing the fucking live reaction to the football games and shit now, too.
Oh, they opening up. They getting out of niche.
What?
I ain't with that.
Yo, Wallow, no, because obviously they got the betting app. Everybody bet.
No, I get it.
So
he's with that, and a lot of our TBV members have always been with expansion. I've had people want to do MMA. I've had people, like Danny, let's do football. It's just not my thing. I wouldn't be useful.
No, I mean, I wouldn't.
Like, if they want to do
suggest it for like the boxing voice. I have suggested certain things like for Untitled. You get what I'm saying? Like live, like kind of live chats for Untitled for like football games and shit like that. I have suggested that, but no, I mean, we the boxing voice. We know that. They have an entire network. So that'd be dope. And look, bro, those guys put my boy Pat McAfee on. You get what I'm saying? Pat McAfee got $120 million deal. $120 million deal from DraftKings, if I'm not mistaken, and he was with Barstool first. So shout out to them, man. They doing their thing. They doing yes, Alan G. Yes, that was actually, I believe, Canelo Plant, maybe, or maybe it was Canelo Billy Joe. But yeah, champ, good things is popping. I've thought of, so I don't know if you guys know, I have talked about it, but yeah, I got a fucking channel cooking right now. Oh, it was FanDuel. But yeah, I got a channel cooking right now. That actually should be dropping in the next like 2 weeks. I'll be covering F1, kind of more of a fun spin with it. Um, and I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to, expanding into that world and you know, for those that don't know, I've also covered college basketball, WNBA, college football. Um, so trying to think what else have I covered? Minor league baseball. So definitely NHL as well. So definitely looking to expand. What do I think about Robasi? I think Robasi definitely has been improving. I've been impressed, especially since he joined Coach Larry Wade. Um, yeah, I've been impressed. I do have a name, Jack. It's called I'm doing a grand reveal. I'm doing a grand reveal. But yeah, I got a name for the channel. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm excited. Yeah, I've definitely been courtside. Bro, let me tell you, people don't know I'm legit, champ. Like I'm legit. I've covered WNBA conference finals. I've covered WNBA finals. Um, Not just, and that was in video. Like I was writing articles for the site. On top of doing photography. So yeah, man, I definitely have dibbled and dabbled
In a few things.
in a few things.
You do
so.
got a little resume. You also got like the back end shit you be doing for people. Which that's a service, man. I always told you should promote so many people that don't want to post.
Nah, for sure.
It's a time consuming task, but I feel like you skipped over.
No, I ain't
or
gonna.
didn't give me an answer.
I ain't gonna lie to you, champ. You woulda smacked. I feel like now you woulda smacked me, but you woulda like, see, I told you. Like you woulda been all up in my shit yesterday had you been at the gym.
Why?
Cause
Top rank gym.
yeah, top rank gym. Cause basically there's an opportunity that I probably could.
That's right, Bob Saget. He translates as well, better than anybody in boxing. I ain't gonna front, man. What's my man Jerry Ayala? I can't stand him. He fucks up, and by fuck up I mean he makes his own shit up. Like the fighter say some shit, he'll translate it completely however the fuck he want. It's never literal to get that point across for that poor fighter. But again, I feel like you never answered me when I said, he might not get jail time because he's a first offender.
You with Bank of America?
Yeah.
CYP saying everybody check. He been commenting nonstop. Everybody check their accounts. A bunch. I guess there was like a big loss overnight. A bunch of money been missing from like millions of accounts.
That would be bad, but I'm sure they're gonna put it back.
I got Bank of America and I checked.
And you golden?
I'm golden, but that's like feel me? That ain't like my main account. But yeah, I've seen numerous people comment on that. But we do have.
What the? Nah. Yo, my heart would have. You know what I mean? Like, what do you do if you on zero? Like, how the fuck do you even continue?
Yo, James, he says, Danny, everyone I speak with says hockey is the way to go with gambling. Is that true? I'm going to be honest with you, champ. A lot of the guys I know that do well have done well in baseball. Like, a good majority of them. And I don't know if that's just simply because of the length of the season. I really couldn't tell you. But you know, I know guys that do well in numerous things. But most of them that do it better have done it in baseball. But yeah, champ. I'm not a big
My
gambler.
man said, how y'all still using BOA? What's wrong with BOA? Honestly, they've given me the lowest APR on any loan I've ever taken.
Really?
Bro, like, I don't know what's up with him, but why wouldn't the bank that you bank with, where you have your money, give you a better interest rate? They see the way you deposit. They know your activity. They see the way you spend. You understand?
Yeah, I got numerous accounts. I have one with them. I have a Navy Fed account.
Ballin'. That's that Air Force shit, bro. My uncle was in the Marines, bro, and he's Navy Fed. Obviously, he put me in it, but I never actually used it. I got an account.
It's dope,
I
bro.
applied for the credit card like 10 years ago,
Uh-huh.
and they didn't give me the limit that I wanted, so I didn't use it, and I've been with Southwest ever since their credit card. But Navy Fed is better for home buyers because they do 0% financing.
Bro, CYP said they got them for 6 racks.
Yeah, you got to put in a dispute, man.
Yeah, I got.
Because I'm sure you'll get it back. I'm not even going to be negative. Banks are pretty good with that. Yeah, I mean, if fraud is fraud.
Oh yeah. No, I the one time, and it wasn't even the bank, bro. The one time it was this venue out here. I've boycotted them since. They don't get $1 from me. But yeah, that's the only time where I've lost money. And like I said, that wasn't even the bank. That was really the venue. That was.
Well, let me get to this caller here. We got Lil J. What up?
It's funny we just talked about creative.
Lil J.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
What's goody?
What's the word? I'm from Chicago. I've been waiting to talk to y'all for a minute, yo.
Oh, Danny from
What
Chicago.
up, champ? Where you from?
I'm from the village. I'm from the village. It's right off Roosevelt and Racine, close to out west.
Oh yeah, y'all. You are out west, baby.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say all that, but we
You
get
an
right
Uncle
into it.
Remus eating motherfucker. That's what you are. You an Uncle Remus eating motherfucker.
What's that, a restaurant?
Man, I'm a Harold's guy, bro.
Okay,
I ain't gonna lie, I'm a Harold's guy, man.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. Even though I'm an over East kid, I honestly prefer Sharks over Harold's. It just got to be the right one. But we got Harold's out here.
You right.
We got Harold's out here, so thankfully.
In Henderson, right?
Yeah, bro, that shit actually like pretty spot on with the crib. But go ahead, Brody.
I just tuned in, but I seen yesterday that Ryan Garcia, they actually received the contract. I'm just hoping they fight, and I got Tank stopping them late. I see everybody keep saying like Ryan got the height or whatever, but I always compare this fight a little bit to Mario Barrios in terms of like height. These guys both was tall, so I'm like Tank can handle that. That's my biggest thing. Like I see Ryan Garcia, a lot of casuals I talk to, like my friends or whatever, they, oh man, look at him on IG. Bro, that's IG. When you get hit, we gonna see how you react. I seen him get up for Luke Campbell, but like I was telling the guys watching these fights, I always watch with my friends who don't have as much knowledge as me. I always tell them, like, look at this shot. He can catch him with that shot. And it was funny, I remember vividly when Ryan was fighting Luke Campbell, Tank like, man, he gonna run into something. Ryan run right into the overhand. I'm like, if Tank hit him with that shot, he ain't getting up. And then also,
but you got to consider this, bro.
Aggressive.
You got to consider this. Tank fights different when he fighting the puncher. Look how he fight Isaac. Look how he fought Rolly.
Facts.
He fights totally different, and he gonna respect Ryan's power. He going without being hit. He going into it the way he went into the Rolly fight. Back foot mentality, being careful. Yep. But we might get a different version because I seen that interview where he says he ain't been warming up enough. He said he might start doing jump rope because he feel like he's starting slower and taking longer because he ain't warmed up enough. He said, yo, we warmed up, but I don't think I'm warming up enough. So we'll see, does that make a difference in his next fight?
Well, he did get to the arena early on his last fight against Garcia. I seen him go in and watch his IG and shit. But
that's the fight that he felt he didn't warm up enough. So he's saying the next fight.
He said that.
No.
He
It
said
was
that. He
it
said
was a
that
fight
after the
before. I
Rolly
think
fight.
it was a
Rolly
fight.
It was a Rolly fight, 1,000%.
Yeah, it was the
when
so
he said that.
Came
Yeah,
to this fight.
It was a Rolly fight,
Yeah.
1,000%.
The words jump rope.
Nah,
because I swear I seen that in the locker room.
No. Him saying,
or the press conference.
Him saying it was a post-fight press conference after Rolly where he said that somebody, I forget what the question was, but he talked about wanting to be more warmed up for when he get in there, so he want to get in there earlier. But it was after the Rolly fight.
It definitely was a Rolly fight because I watched his IG and I watched him arrive like really, really early to the arena. Lastly, my last thing is this. I want to explain why I'm excited. Because this can potentially pioneer boxing into the best fighting the best, right? So you're looking at Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. They not trying to fight. Neither one of them. I don't know the real. We never going to get the real. But let's get these guys in the ring, man.
How?
You guys want to be great? You guys want to be great? That's what I'm saying. Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Davis, I think they're going to pioneer that into the best, fighting the best again. That's what we want to see as fans. That's all I want to see.
No problem. Thanks for calling in. But if these guys are not embarrassed or ashamed to not defend their belt, man, they're not going to be embarrassed or ashamed that two young dudes got their super fight before them. You understand what I'm saying?
Word.
Does that make any logic? Or is the shame and embarrassment different or greater than which would make them move? I don't see that. I don't see, how could anyone shame Earl and Crawford because Tank and Ryan got it done first?
No, I mean, I honestly think they have zero concern. I think that's zero. Bro, that's like the least of their worries. You get what I'm saying? They not thinking on that shit in the least, in my opinion. They doing their thing. Bud down in Houston sparring Core right now, getting him ready for his fight.
I seen that.
You know what I mean?
Wow, yesterday's show got Star Boxing to hit me back directly. Joe DeGuardia hit me back. So hopefully Brandon schedules him. And Rajan Champ. Shout out Rajan, my bad champ.
I seen Rajan.
He wasn't happy.
Yeah, I ain't go see the messages. I just seen him hitting the DMs. I'm like,
bruh, I mean, it's like I told him, bruh, I know you, and I know how talented you are, and I just want the best. And I've been in this business long enough to hear the stories firsthand from specific fighters that have been handled with specific people, and it's just like, you got to be careful. But from what I'm told, he's golden. I hope that's true. Everyone's situation isn't the same, and maybe he can be different.
Word. I mean, look, there's been people with Shakur that and even Keyshawn that have had concerns them signing with Top Rank after Bud was vocal on his issues, but neither guy is concerned. Both of them feel that.
I don't know though. I wonder how Shakur's feeling now that he's gone through everybody who got a name at 135 and he's landed on some dude that no one gives two fucks about.
Well, I think about it, bro. Let's not forget, Bob wasn't trying to make him and Valdez. Bob was trying to make Navarrete and
That's
Valdez.
my point.
And,
so for
and what
Core,
happened? And what happened? Core got his way. Core got the Valdez fight. Core spoke out, and Core got the Valdez unification. He just moved up. Granted, cool. He did run into that issue, but let's see. I think seeing what happened.
I mean, I ain't gonna front. In-house shit, that don't impress me much. Shout out to Shania Twain. You wouldn't even believe how I know that song. Many, many years, different lifetime ago. And yeah, I had a white guy friend, and my man listened to hella Shania Twain. But that don't impress me, bro. It don't impress me for you to do an in-house fight. Show me you could get Core outside fight. The ones he want. We wanted Isaac Cruz. We wanted that. We wanted that. And then after that,
we wanted that Truthfully, because the BC ordered it. Nobody was talking about it beforehand.
Because it wasn't in our head. You know why? Because we are conditioned. They've have programmed us to be like, oh, he on Top Rank. Oh, he on Matchroom. Nah, that side of the street, they can't do it. Let's not even talk about that. But when the WBC ordered it, it opened up the doors to imagine what a great fight it could be.
Word.
And I fucking knew they wouldn't come through, man. Like, fuck what Isaac Dad talking about. Oh, it's a tough fight. You think you're going to get beat? It's boring. Here's all the money. Oh, all right. All of a sudden, it ain't a boring fight when you're getting paid right. But we'll see, man. Core is still very young. How old is he? Because truth be told, the youngest of all, including Keyshawn, is Devin. Hashtag the Devin voice. Everyone else is older. Core is older. Shakur is older. Keyshawn is older.
Core 25.
Frank is older. I mean, everybody's older.
Yeah, Core 25.
Core 25 makes him a year older.
Yeah. Yup.
The only one that's young now is Norman, but he just stepped on the scene. He 20 or 22?
Yeah, I think he 20. Some shit.
There you go. So I got a couple super chats. We're going to get to these early. Pretty Jesse says.
Yeah, I don't know that you could mention them yet, though. I mean,
mention who?
At least Keyshawn was like an Olympian.
Mention who, though?
Brian Norman. You feel like he already bust on the scene like that?
Not as much as Keyshawn, but yeah, bro, that hype with Crawford ain't going to turn off. And then.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying, like, Keyshawn got the hype with like 8 fights. You know what I'm saying? Brian got like 20-something fights under his, like. You know
but he got, you see, the difference there and why I respect it is, in a sense, and I'm using air quotes, Brian is homegrown.
He is.
So his hype organically, you know, Keyshawn is supposed to be where he's at because he made it that far as an Olympian. But this guy, it's like the Hagler story. Look at Hagler's record. Like, he's out there on some club show shit, knocking dudes out, and then it's like, oh, who's that guy? Yeah, we want him in there with the top guys. Not that we want Norman in with the top guys just yet. Just saying, I think he's another
for sure.
You got to include him in this conversation. But Pretty Jesse says to you, because you know better than me, what about Mandalay Bay as an option? Is that too old? Isn't that where Devin fought Joseph Diaz Jr.?
Linares.
Okay.
It was a Linares fight. Let me check the availability on that. I
wonder, was it the Linares fight
I
went
do
to?
believe you were at both.
Okay, but I don't know what that. All I'm thinking about is all them goddamn Lamborghinis. I don't know if it was the Linares or the Jojo Diaz.
Man,
it was insane.
I feel like it was both because I remember the one at Mandalay Bay, because you were staying at Mandalay Bay. I remember for that one, because I even ended up getting a room. They ended up getting me a room at Mandalay Bay. For that one, they had like the whole fleet in the front, you know, including the Sprinter. Which I asked him about the Sprinter too. I guess he getting another one, Dev. But yeah, let me check to see if Mandalay is available. It does. It is smaller. It only holds 12,000. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that'd be a disservice, given that, bro, the last time
12 ain't enough.
Tank sold 12 was in the pandemic,
and Ryan sold 12 in San Antonio. Obviously, they're both different ticket prices, but you know. That's the major issue with boxing. It's like they don't cater to us. They cater to the rich and famous. It's like, yeah, let's put it in a 12,000-seat arena where only the rich people can buy the seats. We'll give 200 seats to the poor. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Now you're going to go to a 12,000? That's not it. I don't want that. I want, you know, I didn't bring this up to you. Since there's no announcement of venue, should that be our poll? How likely is your dream of Allegiance? Are they available?
I'll check.
Because they haven't announced. It's a big-ass fight. If they put it in the stadium, you know, they could scrape up all that money. They could get us, you know, us people that only want to pay $50 a ticket. Get me that and get your $1,500 tickets.
Mandalay is available April 1st and 15th.
Okay. But that's what about Allegiance?
Yeah, no, I'm going there next. I was just.
And is there another stadium they can use if that dude?
Nah, I mean there is another new arena that holds about 12, but it's not near the Strip.
Boxing pound for pound, Jack. I absolutely seen your recommendation, The Last of Us on HBO. They're known for making, world-class series. You got The Wire, Sopranos, Game of Thrones. What was that? I know a lot of people liked that Do Not Disturb. No. I don't know. The white guy. I can't remember the white guy with the bald head, kind of white hair on the side. It was like a comedy.
Sorry, Champ.
You know the dude from Cheers?
T-Mobile's available.
I know he don't know this answer. Why'd I ask him that? Do you even know what Cheers is?
Bro, that's the show in the bar.
Okay, so you know the owner of the bar?
I ain't seen Cheers
He
in
had
a
a
while,
show
but
on HBO where he smoked so much weed.
for real?
It was insane. That was an amazing show. I think it got canceled. But, yeah, just going back to the boxing pound for pound, definitely watch that, and I'm a fan. I'm tuned in. I hate.
Bro, see.
What?
Go ahead.
What?
It's just dumb people in the chat,
Oh.
bro.
Yeah, I hate that HBO isn't like Netflix. I like that Netflix is like, here, take the whole season.
Boxiana, funny. She said she don't think the fight should be in Vegas because Vegas is going to cost 4 arms and 8 legs.
It is. I ain't gonna front Boxiana. Before I moved here, I never wanted to come here. Danny and other people be like, yo, you go. No, because a ticket from Newark, New Jersey was $450 on average, even sometimes doing 30 days out.
But now you love it because you see how cheap it is to fly out of Vegas.
Yes and no, because you still got to come back to Vegas. So,
yeah, but the round trips out of Vegas are a lot cheaper, champ.
There it is. Curb Your Enthusiasm. I knew I had a smart audience, but that's not the one with the dude from Cheers. That's the other one that, I wasn't really into, but that shit had 1 million seasons.
Yeah, motherfucker, you laughing because you know I'm talking about your dumb ass. Stop acting like Mahomes was the quarterback to get drafted out of that class. They passed on Deshaun Watson is who they passed on. Patrick Mahomes was not the quarterback to be drafted. Let's not act stupid.
Damn, Boxiana says she's never coming to see it. Don't you got a channel? You better come. We give content creators the opportunity. Shout out to Broadway Joel and everybody else that I can't remember.
We've had
the Spit Bucket. Everybody, man. If you got a channel, we had Tone. That's right. If you got a channel, you create content.
I mean, and I know y'all don't look at it like this, but I mean,
it's networking.
I was gonna say the Porterway.
Oh yeah,
Porterway, same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't. I purposely have always done that in terms of put other content creators on this platform because when I started, I know he listening. Motherfucker tried to charge me $2,000 to show me something, and he lucky he lived that far away. Cause I'd have put hands on him. Like that shit is just disrespectful.
To get on the show or something?
No. Just to show me something very early in when I was
still learning the game.
Still learning. And, it was like that. Like, I paid hella $150 an hour consultations for certain digital shit. You know what I mean? To learn things about mixes and things like that. Nobody was trying to help. Nobody. Like, I forget who just hit me up. Like, yo, I'm trying to start a podcast. I'm like, I'm going to send you all the links to the equipment you need, And a trainer, too. He's starting one. Oh, Bill hit me up. Asked me for all that.
Yo, you know what's crazy?
Mad people hit me up. I don't charge. That's fucked up.
The other day I told you when I was with Little, he asking me mad questions. He was like, yeah, I want to get the podcast right.
Yeah, everybody's on podcasting right now.
And you get what I'm saying? So, no, even with you, I've been hitting you up like off the clock in a sense, asking you questions. Now that I'm working on my shit too. So, shout out to you, bro, because you've definitely... Bro, even Dev yesterday was like, because they brought up Fight Hype, but they was trying to figure out who was the one doing the interview, and somebody thought it was Sean, and I'm like, no, that's Ron, and they was like, oh, he's like, didn't he start with y'all too? And I'm like, yeah, Ness, a lot of people started with Ness.
I cultivated a lot of people. The issue is, if you got 1 million subscribers, you're making way more money. So you can offer more money to the people that's working for you. And, Fight Hub TV and Fight Hype are the biggest, and they killing it. But I always try to remind myself, even though my audience, they will never separate us, but I'm not a YouTuber. I don't live off YouTube. I'm a podcaster. You know, I'm in my own lane.
Yeah, bro, Little was shocked. I'm like, yeah, I mean, money really, the audio.
Yeah.
And then, you know, we get to talking on the downloads and shit like that. And you know what I'm saying? He was
Because
like,
anyway, whatever. That's got nothing to do with anything. We going to move back to these super chats. I got Mike Rios. $5 super chat says, Boxing Voice having their Barstool segment, fire. Bring a new audience into boxing. Connect with Dave, who says he loves boxing. Yeah, maybe in August we can do something. It would be great to talk to him in person, though. Because I think that's what was the issue. It was like they wanted a lot. And I'm like, here, Danny, you do that shit with Barstools.
oh,
They
yeah,
wanted
no,
so much.
no,
That
no.
shit
I
was
mean,
crazy.
I'm a Barstool. I mean, Blue Wire was just ready to move quicker
Yeah.
than Barstool. That's all. You get what I'm saying? Blue Wire was quicker to move than Barstool, and you know they're local too.
Yeah.
You know, so there was a lot of
And that shiny new studio,
yeah,
it did draw us in.
there was a lot of obstacles in a sense with Barstool that was just gonna be time consuming. But you know, we happy, man. We killing it. You know, people don't understand. You've gained nearly 100,000 subscribers since I first, you know, joined the platform, and you know, bro, it's just great to see the growth and to continue to see the growth, and that's just on YouTube alone.
Word. I just want more subscribers because I know that's what the fighters want. You know, they look at that and it gives them a sense of, you know, reassurance. So.
No, for sure. You know what though? The good thing is that they watching.
Oh yeah.
You know they
Bro,
watching.
look at all the phone calls I get. I can't even get mad no more
I
and
got
say
happy.
shit.
I got happy.
Look at Danny with his little fucking promethazine cup over there. This guy is mad. What do you call that? Disorganized. I'll be having to pick up after Danny
Bro, what
every
the
day.
fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck? That's what I said.
I ain't never seen this. First of all, a promethazine cup. It got to be a double cup. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wow.
Double cup, pour me up.
I ain't even
That's
know.
my past life.
I never did the cough syrup gang, man. I never passed marijuana. Never.
Hey, boxing pound for pound, Jack. I've told you numerous times to DM me, champ, and I ain't on no weird shit, but it's just like I'm about to come out to put hands on you, bro.
He sound like he from the UK. You'll never do that.
No, he is from the UK, and I'm about to come out there and put hands on you.
Why? You letting him get under your skin? What'd he say?
Boxiana, don't put that negativity in our chat. I'm hiding that comment. I will not allow your negativity into our chat.
Was you still talking about flight prices?
Nah.
Ryan Robertson, fighters aren't scared, but do you think they fear what would happen after a loss compared to not taking it? Absolutely. So we've explained this. Like, I take a fight and I lose, my pay goes down. It's just that simple. Now, my next fight, I'm worth less. And I'm a cheaper fighter. It's just that's what it is.
Bro.
What up?
Somebody in the chat, Brandon, word is born.
What?
Word is born. With both your comments. But yo, somebody in the chat said, I tried Kratom. It doesn't work. Remember we was at that convention, bro. They had Kratom everywhere. We like, what the fuck?
What is that?
No clue. I'm gonna be honest, no clue. And I looked because I still got the goodie bag, and bro, I got like Kratom pills in there.
Yeah,
shit,
me
but
too.
It's like I got dick pills in there, but it's like I'm not using that shit.
Yeah, bro. Everybody was pushing that Kratom at the trade show.
Yeah.
It was hilarious.
And the only reason I have dick pills, y'all, is because what's my man's? Oh my god, the white rapper that's trash, but he funny.
Oh my god, the dude with the braids?
Yes.
Riff Raff.
Riff Raff was at a convention and he has these new dick pills. And bro, I wanted a picture with Riff Raff. Cool thing enough, soon as I mentioned a boxing podcast, oh my god, bro, the new heavyweight Jared Anderson.
Really?
Swear to God. So I FaceTime Jared He ain't answer, but yo, Riff Raff like recorded a video for me to send to Jared and everything.
Get out of
I
here.
swear to God.
I didn't even know you met him that day. I must have been somewhere
No,
like,
cause
looking at other shit.
No, remember you only went one day.
Oh, okay.
I went like back to back.
Yeah, it was decent. I definitely enjoyed that. I'm sad we didn't do nothing for the AVN.
Bro, somebody
man.
said, "What is Kratom?" My man said he did it for 10 years. What the fuck? I thought it was some new shit. They said that shit killing fools. What the hell?
I don't know. Look at Dr. Mofongo.
Yo, Raph Historian, that's crazy you say that, bro. I just told Ness yesterday. Obviously, Monday Blue Wire was closed because of Martin Luther King birthday. So yesterday we pulled up to Blue Wire, to the Win, and we're on the top floor, so it's open. And they just finally put the lights on the Sphere.
You mean the screens? Because you said it was TVs.
Yeah, it's basically a big ass screen, but they put it on top. So for the first time ever, I got to see the lights and the screens.
He was so excited, like, oh my God, look, it got. I'm like, what? He's like, the Sphere got TVs. I'm like, oh,
because
shit.
like that's the whole selling point on the thing. Like Madison Square Garden invested, I don't know how much fucking money, hundreds of millions of dollars into this venue. You get what I'm saying? And the entire outside of it is a giant fucking screen. And the inside, let me tell you, bro, they said...
Wait. For us dummies, are you saying that the Sphere is the new Madison Square Garden in Vegas?
So it's one of their properties. You know, they have numerous venues.
But what are they calling the Sphere?
It's called the MSG Sphere.
Okay.
This is a Madison Square
That's
Garden
dope. We
venue.
need a Madison Square Garden out here.
Yeah, people don't know...
How many seats they...
18,000, bro.
That's little. That's another MGM.
No, that's bigger than MGM.
By what, 2,000?
But bro, this is a new venue. And it's, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm asking the same thing. My source is like, yo, I told you. Does Spence move off the April date now? Because remember, last time we talked about this, my peoples hit me up saying, no way PBC does 2 pay-per-views in the same month.
Yeah, and I mean,
so here we go.
They've done them.
Hopefully.
They've done them.
Hopefully, you know
Not
what
on the
this
same
means?
network, but they've done them.
Exactly, and that's what I started with this morning. Is Spence Thurman now on Fox?
It could be.
Earl's original network, Keith's original network. Because Fox loves Keith. They never did a pay-per-view, but they put him on free TV. He did 4 or 5 million views.
You tripping, brother. What you think his pay-per-view with
Barrios?
No, wasn't his Pac-Man pay-per-view on Fox?
Oh, well, there you go. So they know they
I'm
got
like,
those analytics.
I'm like 90% sure his shit was on Fox, bro.
So that's how they gonna do it. It's 2 pay-per-views in 1 month by switching networks.
What if they lower the price?
I mean, I'm not gonna say no to that. You lower the price to 40, I'm happy. Half off, no belts, no ranking. Why not? Half. It's half a fight. It's half of the importance, half of the significance. So fuck it, half off. You know what I'm saying? You're doing you fighting them, but you ain't defending the belts. You're doing half of the job. So yeah, fuck it, half off. I wouldn't mind. I'm just glad that Tank and Ryan got it done to secure April. So we at least know they getting it on in April. But I got Line 6 Reed. What up? Damn, that boots noise done quieted down. You got to bring it back, Line 6. Unmute.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Ness, I got a question. When was the last time I've been MIA? When was the last time you guys talked about boots, man?
Man, not since the Karen thing, bro.
When we had Hank Lundy on the show, I'm sure he came up.
How?
Just,
Because he sparred him or something?
Yeah, they trained in the same gym.
Okay.
All I'm saying, Ness, is I need you to spread that boots gospel whenever I'm not around. It don't got to be a whole segment. Just mention the man's name. Get this man's name out here a little bit more. Get that man his just due. You know what I'm saying? Danny, I happen to hear, man, that I was watching one of the Boots post-fight press conferences, and I believe I heard you talking to him. Was that you that was talking to him, asking him questions?
I'm sure.
It was on YouTube somewhere. I try to find everything about Boots,
Yeah,
but I heard your voice.
yeah. I mean, I was there. I did speak with him and his father post fight, so I'm sure.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, that's a high possibility. You heard my voice.
Yeah, for sure. So I got a question for you. Be honest with me. What was it like to be in the presence of greatness? Like were you? Did you have goosebumps? Were you?
What the
like?
fuck?
Were you?
Champ, you do
like
understand?
what was going through your mind?
You do understand? I'm with Devin Haney on a daily basis, right?
Now we're talking about Boots here. We're not.
Yeah,
exactly.
Exactly.
You can't put.
I'm talking undisputed
Danny,
champion.
come on, man.
I'm talking.
Danny,
I'm talking about an undisputed champion.
Somehow he's trying to say that Boots is great
no,
and not
Boots
Devin.
is great. Boots is...
No, but he's saying not Devin. That's why.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm not saying. Hey, hold on. I'm not taking nothing away from Devin Ness. But I'm saying it's like being around Michael Jordan. You know, you can be around, LeBron, but then you step in that room with Michael Jordan. There's a whole nother tier, a whole nother era. Or I'm asking Danny, what did it feel like to be that close to Boots in that proximity? Like, did you level up? Did you feel leveled up being around him? Is what I'm asking you.
This dude is hilarious.
Champ, yeah, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Boots is a great fighter. Boots and his father have opened their arms and treated me well while I've been in Philadelphia, and they've always given me respect. But I don't, I don't get turned on or nothing like that.
That's definitely the wrong word.
Nah,
I hope you ain't getting turned on.
Nah. Hey, Danny, I don't mean nothing like that. I'm just saying to see somebody that's
he put in work. Look, he put in work.
Yeah.
He put in work. As far as the work he put in work. Like I said, I'm in the gym with great fighters on the regular, and I have to give props and credit where credit is due. He's one of the hardest working fighters that I've been around. Yeah.
I'm just saying, it's not every day you see something like that.
Damn,
I mean, I've never.
Virgil Ortiz.
No.
Virgil Ortiz is in the chat, and he said that Michael Jordan would never struggle with Karen.
Yeah, no, and bro, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny or like a dick rider, but for me, like, I'm blessed, bro. Like, I am so fortunate. For me, it is every day that I get to be around greatness like that. And I ain't just talking about one fighter. You gotta.
Okay, I know you guys.
You gotta understand. You gotta understand that I'm in all the camps, bro. Like Shakur, I'm in there.
I know.
What I'm saying?
Hey,
Jared,
Danny,
I'm in there.
I know you guys gotta go.
Boots, you know what I'm saying? I'm in. Like, bro, I went to Philadelphia twice last year to go see him in camp. I was ringside. Well, actually, I can't say that, because they had me in the sky for the Tank pay-per-view. But I was at both his fights last year. Like, I support him. I believe in the work that him and his father have been putting in. I don't put that one performance, against everything. Like, bro, it was one performance.
Hold on, hey Danny, hold on. I know you guys gotta go, but I just got one more thing to say. These dudes are saying his performance against Karen is pissing me off. Listen, if somebody giving you $1 million to smash Whoopi Goldberg or $1 million to smash Ruby Rose, obviously your dick's not gonna get as hard to fuck Whoopi Goldberg as it is to fuck Ruby Rose. Like, come on, man. Like, the dude, he can't get up for a scrub, man. That they're throwing in front of him.
I mean, shouldn't have he gotten up for the belt that makes him the mandatory? So it ain't about the opponent. Like, it's about securing in an exciting way, securing that belt for your next opportunity. Because look at it now. Now all of a sudden, after that fight, we find out Earl moving up and that he might possibly vacate. He might not come back down. So it's like all that mattered, especially how he looked. But it might have did him well. It might have did him. I got to tell the people. I mean, it looked like he didn't cut the ring off, brother. It looked like, he might got to work on certain things. But that also could help him. Vulnerability leads to people wanting to take the fight, believing that you're not as good as the hype, and then you do get in there and perform well. I'm being told ain't no way PBC doing a $40 pay-per-view with Earl in it. They got too much data that shows he could sell $80.
Yo, so
which makes sense.
How big of a fan would you of Whoopi? Because let me tell you, I loved her in Sister Act. She was phenomenal. Big fan of Sister Act. The Color Purple, she was phenomenal. And you know what I'm saying? She's one of the icons that's still doing her damn thing,
It's
bro.
funny that you mentioned all the movies that she probably didn't win like an award for. Like Sister Act was her biggest movie, and I want to say Ghost. Like, who doesn't remember Whoopi from Ghost? And no bullshit, now I remember his name. The dude from Cheers' name is Ted Danson, which she married. Can you believe that? Huh? Whoopi. Whoopi Goldberg. She was a pretty good comedian too, and then I think daytime television calmed her down. She became like a co-host on The View.
Yeah, she's on The View, bro.
Oh, she's still there.
I believe so.
Shot out. That's
No,
what? Ain't that
killing it.
10 years?
I don't know.
God
bro. Let me
damn.
see. I believe she's still on The View. Not something I watch, but I gotta acknowledge, because these people that in a sense is doing shit that we.
I got
doing.
Swift with the $50 super chat. Shout out to you, champ. Shout out.
I'm Barack Obama, and I support the boxing voice.
He says if they fight in Allegiant Stadium, they will have to pay each other. No, they will have to pay each fighter more money, so they don't want to do that. In my opinion, PBC wants to cap the money that they pay out to the fighters based upon my observations. I need you to send me another message. It doesn't have to be a super chat, so that we could get more clarity on this, because I don't understand what you mean.
Bro, she's been on The View for 15 years.
Jesus. I don't understand what you mean that if they get into a stadium, they got to pay them more. Now, obviously, they will receive more because it's more tickets to sell. But why would they cap themselves to not pay the fighters when they themselves make more money if the fighters have more tickets to sell? So I don't really get your super chat. You're probably missing something that didn't fit. Zach taking a nap. Nah, his name is Nap, though. Zach Nap. $2 super chat. He says, Danny, when is the next time you're going to be in Philly?
Honestly, I was looking yesterday when have we heard back from Keith?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we're going to have to
follow up.
Yeah.
I was actually looking. I might fly into Philly for the if I go to the
Eagles game?
Nah. That was a good one. Nah, if I go to the Serrano card and just take the train up to Philly, to New York.
Oh, it's cheaper to fly into Philly?
It was like $120 round trip.
Damn, that's dirt cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that's worth it. I mean, you're going to have to do like a 2-hour ride
on the train.
Yeah,
I've done it before.
Nah, but that's good. You can stop at Boots.
Take the train up to Newark Penn and then from Newark Penn into New York Penn. I ain't tripping.
Danny Young, boy, I hate that traveling shit.
Nah,
especially flying. You got to get to the airport 2 hours early for a fucking 2-hour flight. Like, man, get your ass. Even though Danny's about to fly, what's that? Minimum 4?
What?
To get to Philly?
Hours? Yeah, 4.5 at least.
That's too much, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, bro, it's something about me being in the field, getting those interviews. You get what I'm saying? And just getting the people to content.
What's up with Jared? He ain't back in the gym yet?
Yeah, he training.
Why, a date?
Nah, he in the gym now.
Mm.
Why, you want him to go pay him, Shakur, and Bud a visit?
Yeah. How long is Bud there?
Hit him up.
That would be banging to play him in chess in person. Spank him up. I've been playing nonstop, too. I've been playing nonstop.
It sounds like you've been getting your ass whooped. Every time I hear you playing, you sound upset.
I mean, bro, I play internationally. So, I'm playing Russians and Argentine. Like, these dudes is good.
You the man.
Zach Knapp with another $2 super chat says, next time you in Philly, meet me anywhere for a pick. Shout out to you, champ.
Shout out, champ.
Shout out. yo, Rob funny as hell. He said, TikTok, motherfucker. It's almost 24 hours since Thurman said hit him up. Yeah, I mean, it's still early on the East. About to be, 11 over there?
Shit, I mean, what you want? 150 round trip to Houston?
Damn, that's cheap. See, but that's the thing. You ain't got no car.
Yeah.
You got to do all that Uber shit. But, yeah, that's cheap. 120, 150?
150.
Round trip?
And that's next week. That's in a few days.
That's dirt cheap.
That's in a few days.
That is cheap. Plays a big factor. What plays a big factor? Pugilism? What plays a big factor? Uh-oh, look at Boxiana. You coming to Houston, Danny? I didn't know you was in Houston. Let me go to Larry Smooth. Larry, you got to unmute.
I could actually go as early as tomorrow for the same price.
Tomorrow is what? Dan, you're going to miss hella days. Today's Wednesday. Larry, are you there?
For Friday.
All right, no Larry. We going. Uh-oh. Let me see what's going on here. Hold up, champ.
Oh, go ahead, rock out, champ. Do your thing. See, actually, I could go Friday. I go Friday. Let me see. Friday I could go. Yeah, I could go Friday for the same price. $150. What up, man? Core, Bud. Let me message Core. Let me hit up Core. It's early. What time is it in Houston? I already text Jared. See if he in the gym. I know he champ in the gym. See Core sparring. For sure. Appreciate you, Boxiana. Regis out there too. He just got that dub. We could hit up Regis. Let me see who else in Houston. Go out there, fuck them up real quick. You know I'm on their heads in Houston. Go see my boy Ronnie Shields in Houston. Ain't nobody getting more boxing content than me. Four Corners boxing. Come on. I'm in there. But yeah, I might be in Philly. Like I said, the weekend of the what's the ladies? The ladies, help me out. I'm texting Core. Yeah, I'll come see Oshaki too for sure. He out there. He got that fight with Vargas. Yeah, I might have to hit up Houston this weekend. And matter of fact, I could just leave from Houston. Go see Champion. Meet up with him in Florida if we go see Keith. Because we was supposed to leave this weekend. If we go see Keith, that's this weekend. We be leaving. Yeah, Ken, I think I'm going to make that trip to Houston. I ain't going to lie to you. Yeah, go pull up on the Charlos. Go pay them a visit. We got Boxing IQ 360, $2 super chat said, what is Tank's card true pay-per-view number? 61 to 350. Man, I ain't heard nothing confirmed. I don't know. Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I could leave Friday to Houston for the same price.
Word.
And truth be told,
when you back?
Well, that's the thing. If we go see Keith, I could just
go from there,
and that's closer.
Yo, you can hear me?
Of course. What up, big boss?
Yo, what's good? Like I said, man, this shit like the ESPN of boxing, dog. I be waking up, it be a show on and shit. I be watching this shit all day, tuned in, man. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button. But about the whole Tank situation, is y'all talking about Isaac Cruz this morning too, or y'all just on the Tank and Ryan?
Isaac Cruz. What about Isaac Cruz?
I could have swore I seen a show about
that was
Isaac
yesterday
Cruz.
for Isaac Cruz and Regis. That was our 12 o'clock show yesterday. He's willing to move up to 140
shit.
to fight Regis.
Yeah, my bad. I missed
but it
that
gotta be for the belt. He made it clear, like, yo, Regis got a voluntary.
Yeah,
he could pick me, and I will fight him, but it gotta be for the belt.
Yeah, I was just gonna speak on that real quick because I've been hearing a lot of people call Isaac Cruz a duck, but I feel like Isaac Cruz just playing the business side of it. You know what I'm saying? Because none of us believe Isaac Cruz is gonna beat the tier 1 fighters like Shakur, Devin, Tank, none of them. So it's like, he could get a title shot again, but it's like the road he gonna have to take to get there. You know what I'm saying? Like they was trying to make him go through Shakur to get it. That's just too tough. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna win that. Tank, he already lost to him with one hand. You know what I'm saying? Like Zapata and all that. Like them boys, he gotta go through a tough little road since he took his loss. So he just trying to get straight back to the tape
what he gonna do if he take another L? Then everybody ain't gonna believe he ever beat a tier 1 fighter again. So I just feel like he playing the business side of it, even though I feel like he did turn down some good fights with Shakur and then Ryan, but I feel like he just playing the business side of it, man. And like with the Tank situation, I think they need to put it in the biggest stadium they can. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody gonna want to try to go. And like you said, the ticket price is already gonna be crazy. But if they want to put it up there for the niggas with the pockets, it's gonna get filled up regardless. But if they could do a stadium where everybody could get in there, like you said, $50, $75 tickets, they'll sell that bitch out anyway. So that's all I got for the call. I'll be back later. Hit that like and subscribe button.
All
right,
right,
brother. Appreciate
shout
it.
out. Let's see. We got JT Discord.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. It does. Why? Was that? Was that line 6 all about that boots gossip again?
You know it.
Why would it sound like he made you change your words up? You said looks like he couldn't cut the ring off. Man, Boots couldn't cut the ring off. And then on top of that, he tried to make up an excuse, bringing Whoopi Goldberg in it and all that. That's just an excuse, man. At the end of the day, that was a fight. Talking about he couldn't get up for. That's a weak excuse. I'm sorry at that level. And I'm not knocking on Boots. I hear this great. Yeah, Boots is good and he's very talented, but comparing him to Michael Jordan, that's man,
Tripping,
that's
tripping. Then he say Michael and LeBron, and like LeBron ain't lost hella times in the finals. Michael's undefeated, motherfucker, 6-0. Ain't never lost in the fucking finals. You hear me? Now, granted, early in the playoffs, he has lost and shit like that, but not in the finals.
yeah, but Danny, I heard you kept throwing out great, great, great. I understand. Like I said, Boots can be great one day. He's very talented. He's a good fighter right now. We see all the good looks with him. But like I said, man, like I just think he's not hyped up, but it's before his time.
No, 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 and
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 with
and
this
for,
show,
for me, bro, he was at like he asking somebody, bro, like I'm in the gym, you know, the sparring that the world speculated on with Jared and Tyson Fury, I got to witness. You understand? So
Damn, you
so
special.
when we talk about fighters,
So you know what really Jared did?
of course,
You know, there's so many rumors.
there.
You know exactly what happened. You were at all the sessions, or you think there's a session where that rumor started that maybe you weren't a part of?
That could be the case, but you know,
yo,
Jared has been on camera saying, what occurred
And what didn't?
and what didn't occur.
all right, so you bring that up towards Boots, but you saw some great spawn with Boots. So like, all I'm saying is,
You said
oh,
what,
can y'all
champ?
hear me?
Yeah, yeah. You said what about sparring with boots?
No, you brought up Jared Anderson and Tyson Fury,
Mm-hmm.
but like, all I'm just saying is, man, it comes out kind of weird to me how somebody talk about Boots like that. Boots, like I said, Boots is a good talent. He's good. He can be a great fighter one day, but he haven't accomplished that yet. So I mean, that just comes out weird, and I'm surprised y'all let Line 6 come on there and say that, because like Ness, normally you say look like, I caught that it
Well,
didn't
look. I
look
mean,
like
look. At the end of the day, Boots did not lose a round on none of the judges' scorecards.
And that's the
And
only reason I said that way, because it's like, yeah, he didn't cut the ring off to get the knockout, but he still won
yeah,
the
he did.
fight.
All right,
and
look,
and and and
we
go
know
ahead.
he ain't cut the ring off to get the knocked out, but we also know that kid. I mean, I keep saying kid. That guy was in there just to survive, I guess. I'm assuming because he didn't really fight. He didn't make no fight. All he kept doing was moving. So but that should have been even more easier for Boots Ennis to get the knockout, to set up those things. But I mean, I don't know, man. Like you say, he won the fight. He definitely won the fight unanimous, but we still looking at it like why Boots wasn't cutting the ring off, and that's a part of a fighter being great too as well, having that skill set to cut the ring off, not just the box. But I mean,
Word.
that's all I got. That's all I got on
No,
that
I
too,
mean,
man.
look, bro. Everybody is entitled to their opinion, and at the end of the day, look, people believe things, ahead of their time, right? I'll be the first one to say I believed Earl was the best welterweight when I saw him beat Phil LaGreco.
Wow.
When I saw him in person beat Phil
But
LaGreco.
Porter beat him when he was undefeated.
No, I hear you, bro, but I'm like, he gonna be the one. I seen Porter that night too, and I love Porter.
Yeah, that's when he fought Broner.
That's when he fought Broner. But I saw
Well,
Earl that night, and
you
I'm
think
like,
we
and
just
I believed my
overdo it
eyes. I
first?
believed my eyes. Earl hadn't proved nothing yet. I believed my eyes. So this guy has believed his eyes with Boots, and many people have as well. And Boots is a very very talented fighter, a very hardworking fighter. So you can't be mad at him for
No, I'm
you
not
know.
I'm not mad at him, but like you just said though, Danny, you thought Errol was the best welterweight at the time, and he turned out to be the best welterweight, but you was kind of pushing it. We saw talent in Errol when he fought Phil LaGreco and beat him the way he beat him. We saw the talent in Errol. We didn't say he was the best welterweight, but like a lot of fans do, they do. I think they jumped the gun a little too early. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we see the talent. We see that he's a good fighter, but that don't make him great and stuff. That he's not that yet. He haven't proved. He still haven't proven himself to be great because he haven't been in a big fight to take that title to be considered great. So like all I'm just saying, man, with great fighters, I just say like if you could say a Bud, you say Errol, I just think it would have been a different fight if they would have been fighting a Karen. I'm just sorry. Those fighters you'd have seen the fighters cut the ring off. You'd have seen the fighters get a stoppage. You'd have seen the fighters make that fighter fight. So that's all I'm saying. That's what I want to see with Boots. I know Boots belong there at the top. I just want to see him keep winning and get these good fights out the way so he could be considered a great fighter.
All
That's my
right, Chan.
talk.
Appreciate the call. Appreciate the call. Who next?
Next up on Discord. We got callers on Blog Talk as well. I'm going to Brandon Maurice.
Yo, what up, fellas? Good morning.
Buenos
What
dias.
up?
Me and Danny had this debate. Danny had hope. I didn't. I'll stand corrected. It looks like they got it done. All this shit shows is that when these promoters want to get the fights made, regardless of size of the street, they gonna get them made. So that's why I be calling bullshit on other stuff when people be talking size of the street and different networks. And man, when it's time to make that money, they gonna find a way to make it happen. But shout out to them for coming together and getting it done. Seemed like Oscar wasn't fucking around. He said, I need a contract today. And they had that contract on deck. They ain't stalled or nothing.
I mean, they did take an extra day. Remember, it came Tuesday night yesterday.
Yeah, I guess. It's better than that than coming months later like in other cases. But all in all, I'm excited. So is it for sure going to be in Vegas? Have we counted out L.A.?
I would say so, bro. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that LA is too much home field for Ryan, and Vegas just makes more financial sense. They're gonna have not just the what do you call the venue fee? That's
site
fee. I'm sorry. Not just are you gonna have the site fee, but obviously all the gambling, and it's tax free for all the fighters and all parties involved. So you make more money.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we was talking about it in the chat. You killing us with the baller amenities. That's a funny little phrase, baller amenities.
No. I mean, bro, like,
fuck it.
I've said, I'm not on no new year, new me, but let's keep talking about like I'm always being negative. So it's like I'm trying to find the good in things, right? So it's like we know Tank bring out the ballers. Yeah, the MGM is nostalgic, but the T-Mobile got the suites. They got the club, bro. Like where we did our shit for Canelo Triple G2, we legit that was a nightclub inside of the venue. You know what I mean? So
Sure, I agree.
So that's baller when I'm at the fight and DeMarcus Cousins is getting bottle service with the girl in the short shorts right in front of me.
Or we get on the elevator to get to the ball of the amenities, and Mike Tyson is sharing the elevator with us. You know that was official.
Yeah,
bro.
that was
That's
tight.
forever memorable.
That's dope. But all in all, man, shout out to both teams for getting it done. This is the fight boxing needs. But that's my call, man.
Chant, man, I hope you got the day off. You sound tired. Stay safe on that road. Al in the Bay, what up?
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
First I want to say, Danny.
Yes, sir.
Michael Jordan did lose in the finals. He came back half of the season, lost to the Utah Jazz. So that's the only finals he lost. But he didn't have a full season. So, that's why people say he never lost in the finals. But he did lose one time in the finals.
6-0. We know what's up. And even if you count that, LeBron doesn't even have a winning percentage in the NBA Finals, or am I mistaken? I ain't really. Does he have a winning percentage in the finals?
No, I agree with you. Michael Jordan's the best to ever play the game. But when people say he never lost in the finals, that's incorrect. My thing is, they got the contract. It's time to put up or shut up. Both of the sides was doing a lot of jaw jacking, some chain snatching. I'm not 100% guaranteed that Davis will win. If Ryan plays smart, fight tall, and use that jab, I think he can take away Tank's power. And so some people's not looking at that. They think, Ryan is going to get knocked out. But if Ryan fights smart and fight tall and use that jab and keep Devontae on his back foot, I think he can win the fight. And that's my call.
Yo, hold on. Before you go, I'm just curious. What finals did Jordan come back for?
Let's see.
Cause they won 91, they won 92, they won 93. They lost in the Eastern Conference semis 94-95, which he was playing baseball. They went 96, 97, 98. After that, he was gone. Before that, they never made it to the finals with him on the team. So what year were you referring to exactly?
He came back after playing baseball.
Yeah, and they won.
The second year
Yes. When he came back from playing baseball, they went 72-10.
Damn.
They won the finals that year. That was the start of the second three-peat. He only the Chicago Bulls only went to the finals 6 times while Jordan was with them. They didn't even go to the finals any other time. When they lost, it was early in the playoffs. It was either the first round of the conference finals or the semifinals. They never lost in the finals.
I'll have to get back with you. I think it was 93, I think. No, 95. Something like that.
95, they ain't make it to, that's what I'm saying, bro. 95, they ain't make it to the finals, and they ended up losing to the Magic in the semis. It wasn't, so they never lost in the finals, but it's all good, champ. Jordan the man.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jordan the man. All
right. But who is next?
Next on the line, if you're on Blog Talk, you haven't pressed 1. That's why we ain't go to you. That's why you ain't had no fun. And if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up, because you know what you're seeing on the screen is actually hilarious. And the internet is undefeated.
That's funny.
Thank you, Al Heyman. Larry Smooth, what up?
Nope. Larry Smooth, what up? Talk to us, champ. Bro, how am I giving credit for losing before he made it to the finals? All I fucking said was that he never
CYP.
lost in the finals.
Yo, 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 yo. I'm gonna need some support. I need somebody to send me some money. You know what I'm saying? I'm broke.
Yo,
No, no, I'm
bro,
not.
that
No, we good.
yo, that I
They
mean,
fixed it
like,
already?
No, no. You know what? To be honest, I don't even know. But when I checked it, I was like, "What the fuck?" Because that's a separate account. You know, a lot of us have different accounts, and I know what's in that account. Like that's my real account, and no, I don't play that shit. So, but when you call, you ain't getting through. It's too many people calling right now. It's literally locked down. You are
no, I
not
mean,
getting through. So
good
you know,
thing, good. Well, for one, obviously that's unfortunate. Obviously,
yeah,
because you'll get it back, right? Obviously, $250,000
definitely.
under covered by FDIC, but regardless, that's money that's your money. You feel me? So that's
Damn.
fucked up, champ.
So wait, they only
Yeah,
they only covering a quarter?
Yeah, FDIC only cover a quarter.
So if you got 500, they like, so what?
I don't know how that works. I know FDIC only covers a quarter, but most people that have like big money that they're doing like premium banking. They're not just going up to regular Chase. They're doing premium banking with whoever
Yeah, but
they go
every
through.
bank, like Bank of America has premium.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know if they fall under some other shit. I just know that the FDIC covers for a $250,000.
CYP.
Yeah, yeah. Because when on that account, like nothing comes out of there. You know, so when you click on it and it has a transaction, I'm like, hold on, motherfucker, I don't use this. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, it's a problem. But you know, I trust Bank of America. They always do me well on my business account, so it's all good. I'm not tripping on that. And it ain't my daily money, so it's all good. But when it comes down to boots, ain't nobody love boots like Line Six. It ain't gonna be that kind of talk. Hell no. But I find it funny that a lot of my backcard brothers and people who listening love to talk about a word struggle. Now I say to myself, I'm a coach, and I coach for the rules, right? I coach to win. I coach for the rules. So if a dude in basketball has a horrible shot, like a Sean Marion, let's use a horrible shot, but that dude shoots 60 something percent. He's a great shooter. I don't give a shit how it looks, right? You say Boots look bad, he struggled, whatever it might be. If the judges say he won all 12 rounds on all three scorecards, not just one scorecard, I think people don't understand what I say when I say that. For all three different men to see all 12 rounds, 36 of them in calculation, to all go to one man means that dude boxed phenomenally to them. And they are the ones who count. So if I'm a boxing coach, I'm going off of what's going to help you win the fight, not what's going to help you appease the people watching. Because we really don't mean shit. We do a lot of talking, a lot of crying. Don't mean shit. Don't mean shit. Don't mean shit. If he went 12-0 on all them scorecards, I want to know how the hell to be like Boots. All y'all talking shit, you should be trying to be like that dude and guarantee that you're never going to get robbed if you win all 12 rounds. You'll never get robbed. And if Karen did so well, one judge at least had to be happy with what he did. At least one judge for one round could have said, "Oh, that round, I liked all that movement." They didn't like it at all. We love it, but they didn't like it at all based on fact, not opinion. Last thing I'm going to say. The reason why Tank is called a boxer and somebody else is a puncher like Devin is because dudes don't last the punches. Tank is a fucking skilled boxer. He really is a great boxer. He just hits harder than most people, so you don't last. It's almost like a gift and a curse for a dude like him and Triple G. And Wilder is a puncher. I'm not gonna mention Wilder. Him and Triple G hit so goddamn hard that dudes don't make it to the end, so you don't get to see how good of a boxer they really are. But if you look how Tank sets up, how Tank monitors, how he moves around the ring, he is a great boxer. I don't know who's a greater boxer between him and Devin. I just know he hits harder than Devin. So hats off to Devin right now for being a better boxer. But don't get it twisted. To think you're going to outbox Tank simply because he hits hard is a recipe for disaster. Because I'm going to look it up, and I can guarantee you that Tank was probably winning 99% of the fights that he won before he knocked him out. He probably was winning 99% of them. So if he's not a great boxer, how the hell does he win so many rounds before he put your lights out? That's just something y'all need to look up.
CYP.
CYP out. Yeah.
CYP. Because I feel like
Yeah.
you are, I'm not being funny. Were you voted Caller of the Year last year?
3 years in a
Of
row.
course.
Okay, all right. So
Yeah.
since you are the voice of the
Of the
people,
people.
for the people, on behalf of the
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
We just put out a poll, but I want your thoughts. Shakur gave us the green light. Do we leave Friday? We may miss a show or two. Do we leave Friday, go see Shakur, Jared, Bud, maybe even Keith?
Mm.
Yeah, Bud may not still be there. That's true, but hopefully Bud. Or do we not go be Road Warriors and get you guys phenomenal content and do the
What?
shows?
So the option is miss out on all of them or give us content.
Miss out on all of them, or give or and do the shows with whatever
So like
topic.
basically, Danny could go alone and get it done, and I stay and do the show. Or if we both
Nah,
go, we ain't gonna get
nah,
the show.
nah. Fuck all that. Both of y'all go because you need to ask some serious questions, and only you know how to ask them shits. So you definitely need to tag team because some of the motherfuckers might try to weasel out. Because Danny the cool one, Danny the friendly one. We need somebody over there to go, fuck all that friendly shit. Let me ask you this one question that we all want to know. So I say both of y'all go team up, get up out there, handle y'all business.
All right, bro.
All right. Well, the poll is out on our community page. We do want the community to let us know because, I mean, it's obvious our numbers have definitely grown on the lives. And, we don't want to hinder ourselves, obviously. Like, I don't want the momentum that we have to be lost. I know, look, you heard Big Balls Nino. He uses it as the ESPN in the morning. I see my boy Ron, boy Fresh, been rocking with us consistently for a couple of weeks. And I don't want to lose that, but we do want to get that exclusive, So I don't know. We got the poll. Let me know what you want. You got to go to the community page. We're going out to more callers. I got Amin in Essex, New Jersey. It's the king. Man, I should have put a third option. Danny Go, Nest Stay. Fuck. Go ahead, champ.
Nah, CYP is right. CYP is right. If y'all gonna go, y'all gotta roll out together. Danny, tell them about that military experience, man. No man left behind, right?
No, I mean I hear. I mean, look, we've done it. We've done it both ways. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Damn, look, Brandon said y'all did lose momentum on the last Houston trip. Cause it's a lot of days of not doing the show.
Well, no, but the last one it was a lot of days. I don't know that
Staying out there.
Yeah, I mean, bro, we first of all we got out there. We stayed the weekend.
Look at Saquon. I love you, Saquon. I swear, he says send Saquon.
We got there on the weekend. It was a holiday weekend, so we just chilling. And then on top
Saquon,
of that,
honestly, if we decide to go, remember to text me. You could just meet us there. So like that, we can introduce you and you build a relationship.
But on top of that, we got there on the weekend, bro, and we ain't do no live shows on the road.
He said take the show with you. I would love to do that, but every time I waste my time and space in the car taking all this fucking equipment, we rarely find legit internet to do it. Like you need that internet. I got a mobile setup. I would love to do the show from the road. Fuck, set it up in. I know. A matter of fact, we're going to make it happen. Danny, hit up Teray. See, could we get a spot in the office? Can we get wired internet? If we can, all we got to do is, plan it, and we could still wake up and do the show from the gym.
Because Teray's in there early.
Yeah, no, he run that shit, so
Shout
that
out
might
to
work.
my
That
boy.
might work. That might work. I mean, I'm sorry. Go for it.
Nah, we need that, man. This is what we do. You know what I'm saying? Iron sharpens iron, and we coming up with these good ideas. I mean, I think it was a rather good idea that they start moving on this contract. I really can't trust Oscar. Listen, he had me fooled. I was giving him all his credit. I said, yo, Oscar left the booger sugar alone. He's working out in the best shape of his life. Turns out this joker done went and got some motherfucking implants, man. So if you the kind of joker, besides all the other shit, you go and get some kind of implants, I can't trust you, man. So they're saying the contract is what it is. I got to see things moving in that direction a little bit more solid. I want to see, the press was when they start doing the press run. I'm still a little bit, use one of my big words. I'm still a little bit reticent. I'm not sure if I believe it 100%, but the fight in of itself has to happen. It's a beautiful thing. I spoke about it before. I love Ryan's chances in that, some people are not rooting against Tank, but they want to see him, quote unquote, get figured out. And if somebody can do it, maybe Ryan can be one of those guys. Not giving him a whole hell of
Yo,
a chance,
what's going?
because for me, Tank's power and the fact that Ryan is just so straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't really it doesn't seem like it would end well for him. But an exciting fight, and I'm gonna keep it moving on y'all, man. But just keep up the great work. I say y'all do take the trip. If you can make it happen, make it happen. King I'm out, fellas.
All right, champ.
All right. Thanks for calling in. We got Hawk in Maryland. What up?
Yo, TBV, what's up? Yes, ring walk.
What up, champ?
Hey, hold on. Let me make sure I clear this thing. All right, can you hear me clear?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Man, great show. Yeah, that Tank and Ryan fight, I got Tank. Ryan is sharp. He's quick. I just don't know if Ryan has the, he had that one fight when he got dropped and he got up and he came back. I just think Tank got that killer instinct. In that 8th round, when that fight started, I think it was the 8th round, and the fight was over. When Tank stopped Garcia, the other Garcia, where he turned up when he really went for the kill, dog. It was phenomenal the way he started clocking that boy. That's why that boy ain't come back out. He might couldn't see, but he knew he was going to get taken out. So Tank can turn it up. I haven't seen Ryan really do that. I haven't really seen Ryan in a real tough competitive fight, other than that one he got dropped and he did do good. Ryan is fast though, so he got that speed, and But as far as this, the conversation with the guy was saying something about, somebody was saying something about Boots in that last fight. I thought Boots did better in that last fight than he's been doing in all his other fights as far as the learning process. Because when you go out there and you just wiping people out, when you get that fight, when somebody got feet, like that boy had feet, what, Karen was his name? That wasn't even average feet, dog. This dude had dancing feet, man. I mean, this dude was really moving. I thought Boots did really good, round after round, he calmed down. These are the kind of fights that make those guys, up and comers, either lose it and get embarrassed or get dropped in a fight, and then have to come back like Ryan did when he stepped up, or they calm down and they do what they got to do to win round after round, and that's what Boots did. He had excellent coaching in his corner, and I thought Boots did better actually in that fight, because that's the fight he's going to learn from than any other fight he had. You can't learn from just knocking people's head off every fight. So no, I think Boots did great in that fight. So now I'm in total disagreement with that guy. I think Boots did great in that fight, and I think that's a fight that's going to show that he's going to go to a whole nother level once he gets more tough competition in there. But the tough competition ain't going to be running from him anyway. So, but yeah, that's my call. TBV, number 1, hit the like, hit the subscribe. I'm out, Ness.
Peace. Yo, I'm being told maybe Keith and Earl getting moved to June.
Yo, hit up Regis, see if he in town too. See if he back from Brazil.
Oh yeah.
And Oshaki out there too. He got the Ray Vargas fight coming up.
Yeah, he got a press conference today.
Yeah. So.
In the 3-1-3. Who's this?
Yo, people keep asking how to get to the community page. So if you click on the Boxing Voice page, it'll take you to like our homepage, and then
I'll screen
you're
share and
able
show you how to do it.
Yeah, click on community from there.
So I'm screen sharing in T-1, 2 now. This is what you see. So in order to go to the community page, you just got to go right here to this Boxing Voice logo. Click it once. And then go to the community tab. And then scroll down once. And the poll is there. Plus some, it's plenty of posts here. Look, we posted the Ryan news hours ago, 12 hours ago, the Broner news, the Isak Cruz news. We post our questions there when we need you to give us topics and stuff. So definitely check out the community page and definitely go ahead and vote. Right now, it's 81% of the votes are for us to go and see Shakur and Jared. But yeah, let's see who is next on the line. In the 313. What is that? Detroit, right? Or no, that's actually I know that. That's actually Ohio. Right, right, right.
The
Let me see.
313.
I'll go to Ron Boy Fresh while I figure out that number. What up?
Yo, what's good with
Shit.
y'all?
Ron, give me one moment, bro.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got a
Rock out.
counter punch that I forgot. My bad, JT. You've been waiting since 8:14 or 8:04 for that counter. Going to you now. Apologies. What up? JT. There you go.
JT.
Unmute.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. Well, I think that call TYP and the other guy just called in saying they disagreeing with me, but me being a coach as well, I'm pretty sure Bozy was in the corner telling him he got to cut the ring off to get to him. It was a good fight, but I'm just watching the fight. I'm watching Boots. I wasn't really watching Karen fight because that's who I had my eyes on. But I just wanted to see him cut the ring off better. Like I said, a lot of people say Boots is a great fighter. I don't think he's a great fighter now. I think he's a talented, good fighter. Do he has a potential to be great? Yes, I'm tired of explaining that. So when people call in, they talk about they disagree with the call. You could disagree with me all you want, but me being a coach and me coaching my sons, period, as fighters, period. I don't care if they win a unanimous decision, and we've been in this situation before. I still get on them about the mistakes that they made in the ring, because I'm always looking at, hey, if this was this fighter, or if this was a better fighter, that wouldn't have worked against this fighter. So that's all I'm saying with Boots. You know, a lot of people sit there, listen to what they want to listen to. CYP always go off statistics, talking about what the judges said. Yes, Boots did win the fight, but me looking at as a coach, he had a problem cutting the ring off, and that's all I'm saying. So and then I think I'm entitled to say that opinion on it. So if you want to just go off a fighter just winning and not correcting and fixing his mistakes, that's you. But I'm gonna make sure my fighter correct and fix those mistakes, because that was a mistake that the guy kept getting out of range, and Boost was not cutting the ring off properly. So if y'all want to take that as an insult, take it as how y'all want to take it. But all I was just saying is I would like to see Boots get better at that, so when he step up in there with thicker competition, he won't have those issues. That's my kind of punch. And also the Ryan Garcia fight and Tank fight has been made, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, I got I got Tank beating Ryan. I also the last fight Tank was in, it was a close fight. I like how the guy was fighting him, but Ryan is a orthodox fighter. He's not a southpaw. I think Ryan's speed is gonna play a part in the beginning, but I just think Tank is gonna eventually time Ryan, catch him with an uppercut, set him up. Um, Ryan tends to throw a lot of punches, but sometimes he step back off balance. So I think Tank, like I said, it's gonna be a slow fight. You go have Ryan up in the beginning. I just think Tank will eventually clip him and get him out of there. That's my kind of punch.
All right, champ. Khalif, I see you. Let me get the Ron Boy Fresh. You up next, Ron?
Hey, hey, Slim, what's up, man? Before this whole current shit popped off, didn't me and Danny go through this, and we were saying I don't believe that Boots is that much better than Rashidi Ellis. I still don't believe that, and I'm gonna give you my story. So I'm in DC. So I had homies go to the fight because I'm not contributing to no exclusive green print. I'm not giving them Bammers none of my money till he start fighting something other than Hispanics. So my homies went there. They kept hearing shit about Boots, 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 Boots. At least a dozen of my homies did. Every last one of the motherfuckers wasn't impressed. And it had absolutely nothing to do with Karen running. Because in their eyes, they felt they done seen Roy stop motherfuckers running. They done seen Mike stop motherfuckers running. All these top motherfuckers they grew up off looking at, they done seen motherfuckers stop them running. So when they go with this narrative that this dude is the next coming of Ali, Roy mixed all in one, they don't see it. I never saw it. You dig what I'm telling you? I was like, he's good. He's not the most impressive youngin to me. I still stand by that. I've seen live. The most impressive youngin is Shakur. It just is what it is. And then Haney comes second. These the motherfuckers I seen live. I seen Boots fight live in Atlantic City on, what was that, Shields. I seen it. He was all right. He cool. Ain't nothing wrong with him. He above average, but he ain't like that, Mo. Y'all calm down. Because these same motherfuckers, they jumped on the train just as fast as they jumped on the train. Watch how fast the motherfuckers jump off that bitch. You dig what I'm telling? Make sure you know all these Bama motherfuckers are anointing Boots, this, that, and the third. He's cool. Fight somebody and tell them motherfuckers to put up a bag so we can see better comp. That's it, Mo. Like, y'all calm down, man. You can tell when motherfuckers just started looking at boxing. Calm the fuck down. Wait till we fight somebody. Just calm down, Mo. That's all I got to say about that shit. And my man that just got off the phone was right, man. He's 100% right. And it's not hate. I'm just being real with you. And we had this conversation, me and Danny, about, how far along everybody think Boots is. I was like, he's not that much better than Rashidi. And I still stand on that. But I'm out, Mo. That's all I got to say, Slim.
All right. Damn. I was about to say, damn, he don't think he better than Rashidi even with the laws, but none of us think Rashidi laws. Khalif, what up in Detroit?
Yes, sir. Hey, first of all, man, you said 313, man. I think that's Ohio. Nah.
I had to check my sheet, Chant. My bad.
No, you good. I just messing with you. But no, I got a couple things to say. So I'm gonna start with the Tank fight. Tank Ron Garcia. I think so. In the early rounds, I'm gonna say rounds 1 through 5. I think that Ryan Garcia is gonna be up in the scorecard. Now, depending on how that rest of that fight goes, if Ryan Garcia can be a little bit defensively responsible, he can and not get knocked down. I mean, it's a pick 'em fight at that point because Ryan Garcia is not like a slouch. Everybody trying to make it seem like he's a slouch or something, and he's not a slouch. But the only problem is that I don't think that he's gonna stay upright. I don't think that he will be defensively responsible. So I still see Tank. I called in like maybe a week ago. I still see Tank knocking him out probably around like the 10th or the 11th. But if you compare that same fight to, I forgot what was the Mexican dude that he fought? The tall dude. Damn. What was bro name?
Fondora?
He ended up going to not Fondora. He ended up going to 140 and he fought.
Barrios. Barrios.
Barrios. He was losing. He was losing going into the 10th on my card, and then of course, he got the knockout in the 11th. That might not be the case for Ryan Garcia. So I think Tank gonna have to step on the gas and really go forward. You know what I'm saying? With pushing the fight pace early in some of those earlier rounds to try to steal some rounds because it goes against his natural. You know what I'm saying? Against his natural way of fighting. Secondly, let's talk about like life in general, and I'm gonna bring it back full circle. Trust me, I got you. Everything in life gets better, whether that's cell phones, whether that's housing, plumbing, cars. No matter what it is, it gets better. And I don't think basketball is any different. I don't think basketball stopped getting good. Like 1990s came around, it's like basketball just stopped. Like no, like objectively, like not conjecture, not my opinion. Objectively, basketball players are better today than what they were yesterday, and they're gonna be better 10 years from now than what they are now. And when we talk about LeBron James, if LeBron James was on those Bulls teams, LeBron James goes 6 for 6 in 6 finals as well, because he's objectively speaking, he is a better player than Michael Jordan. Objectively speaking, bigger, faster, stronger. Maybe you can argue the athletic ability. You can also argue defensively because you can't play the same defense today than what you could play before. Before you got to punch a motherfucker in the mouth. Now you actually have to play legitimate defense. So I think the whole debate between LeBron and Jordan, I think it's kind of a moot point. Whatever camp that you in, that's the camp that you in. Me personally, I think LeBron is playing against the better competition from an objective standpoint. So me personally, I think he's the GOAT, but I'm not mad at anybody that says MJ's the GOAT. It's just you don't have to shit on one man try to make the other one sound better. And I think that's what a lot of Jordan fans do because they feel pressured by LeBron or by the LeBron fans. So that's kind of like my take on those two things.
Appreciate it, champ.
Word. Thank you for calling in, Detroit. Stand up. Ricky, Twitter Spaces. Ricky. Unmute, Rick. You got your mic muted. There you go.
Yeah, just want to make a few points about the Ryan Garcia Giovanna Davis fight. I think it's good that the contracts are being shown, and we need it for the good of boxing, and not when they're over the hill like Pacquiao and Mayweather, and likewise, it's a big shame in the past, like the mafia, the con men, the money men have affected the sport negatively. And even now, it does happen. And I just want to see a return to when boxing was king, when whole communities gathered down the wireless to listen to the likes of Joe Louis when he used to fight, or other times in boxing history when the best fought the best in the middleweights, the Duran, Hagler, Hearn, Sugar Ray Leonard. For me, boxing is the best sport ever. You hardly need any equipment. It's just man on man. Love it. That's all what I want to say. Much love, guys.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for calling and tuning in.
Larry Smooth.
We appreciate all of our international supporters and all of our international listeners.
Word. Larry, you there? I hear you.
All right, finally. God damn, my Twitter Spaces was acting crazy as shit. Hey, listen, man. Once again, shout out to y'all. Great show as always. Shout out to the good brothers of the back call. Hey, man, I got two things real quick, bro. First and foremost, the Hank Lundy AB fight, atrocious, bro. It's a complete shit show. We not fucking with it. But with that being said, I like Hank Lundy. So if any of you niggas want to bet on AB washed up ass, like my man Bourne would say, I'm not saying he washed up, but he's standing in the tub with the water run. Now that nigga is sitting down. He got the water. He got the bubbles in the tub. All of that shit, man. He's done for.
He working, bro. He been working for a minute. He relocated to Florida.
Look, man, he been in camp for like a year though. Like, can't that have negative effects on your body? Like, the shit just look crazy. He still look 3.5 months pregnant. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So
that's
I was
muscle,
rooting
champ.
for AB against Fred Catch, but I don't know, man. I don't know how I'm feeling about AB. But secondly, moving on, this is the point I really called for. Hey, Two-Tone the Superstar, nigga, if you listening, I'm on your head, nigga. Don't duck me, bro. I mentioned you on Twitter yesterday. I put the screenshots on there. You know what I'm saying? Put your bread up. We got a date. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia Tank. Don't duck me, nigga. I'm on your head every day on this show until you reply to my shit or you call in, nigga, and we put something together.
So what you trying to make a bet with him on the fight?
Yeah, I'm trying to make a bet. So maybe about 2 months ago, he was in the YouTube live chat, and he was saying, Ryan going to knock out Tank in 7 rounds. So I told him
Ryan
put his
said
money
in
up.
2.
Yeah, you feel me? So both of them niggas delusional.
Yo, you seen Tank reacting to that? Tank was like, in 2? Like, whoa.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. Like, the shit's silly, man. But, like we was talking last night, we was on the back call talking about Keith Thurman and Earl and how that buildup is going to be good. And I said, mainly because Keith, he don't got Twitter fingers, bro. He going to get on a podcast. He going to get on a press conference. He going to talk that shit. You know what I'm saying? The new age, man, niggas just on Twitter, so it just don't hit the same. But
Yeah, yo, Tone, I'm on your head, nigga. You better call in. You better reply to my mention on Twitter, nigga, something. But that's all I got, man. Y'all stay up, be easy. Smash that like button.
Yo, shout out, man. Thank you for calling in. Let's see who we got. N.O., what it do?
Ooh.
What's happening?
What's happening, Ness, bro, man? Look, good morning, everybody. What's up, Danny, bro? Wake your ass up, man.
What up, King?
Ain't shit, bro, man. All right, we got the fight. It's going down. They got a venue. I might have to
No
roll
venue
up.
yet. No venue yet, but definitely date and state and contracts.
Yeah, I might have to roll up on that one, bro. I was trying to like lean back because I've been cruising and shit, but I was gonna make time for the Spence and Bud, bro. But I'm like,
you own an operator, NL?
Huh?
You own an operator or you work for a company?
Nah, you already knew on the operator.
Yeah, I mean, so you could just pick up a load out here. Or take a load out, bring a load.
It ain't always that easy,
yes,
bro.
it is.
No,
my
no,
boy
no,
do
no.
it.
But
the reason I say,
won't do it like that. I won't come in. I don't want none of that work shit. I won't come in on some like street.
But you gonna come in on work, unload, and now you off work. You don't gotta take another load out.
That is true.
You could come here for a reason.
Look, Ness, you where I can park at, because I never really came out there.
I ain't gonna say there's a lot of spots because I ain't been in the motherfucking big
I know
rig
some
in a
of the
minute.
casino. I know they
but
got
I
some,
tell
like,
you
casino
right now,
touch
there's a
out and shit.
lot of vacant lots open that you can just pull. Especially downtown Vegas, right? Because that's like the older side.
Nah, bro, it's easy.
I mean, but that'll be even
Yo.
better because I can get some money while I'm out there too. So
that's what I'm saying. Why not make it a trip?
Win-win.
Nah, bro. You got what the fuck is the name? It start with a P.
P.
The gas station. They got truck stops out here for the.
Talking about the pilot.
Yeah, bro. They got pilot truck stops. Only reason I really know that motherfuckers be doing that is because my uncle a truck driver and he had a load, same shit. I mean, it wasn't for a fight, but he caught a load out here to be able to come visit for a weekend. I just picked him up. He stayed with me for the weekend.
Yeah.
We was going out.
And then you get a load back. So this way the trip, it wasn't an expense. You made money or you broke even.
Right.
Like people.
I think that's what I'm gonna do, Ness. You know what
Of course. I got JT. I got JT saying, yo, but what about the diesel price, bruh? You gon' like you gotta count. No, but you gotta calculate the diesel. You gotta calculate the diesel according to your freight. So it's like I'm getting $2,500 for this run. I'm spending $1,000 on gas. I still got $1,500. I made it to the state. I get to watch the fight.
That way, that's not going that way, dog. You're gonna make about 65 going out because they paying you for like all that's like built into the load to get you to go out that way. And you know
and
what I'm
that's
saying?
only
When you
one.
working for yourself.
That's a round trip load, or you talking about one way load?
No, that's one way because
man,
they
so
don't have too much shit coming back.
Bro, I would never. If I was you, I would never fly in. Anytime I want to come to Vegas, I'm picking up a load. What the fuck? $6,500? Why would I just get in the plane?
This the thing though. Ness, they paying you they don't have much freight coming back. That's why they paying you to go that way like that.
Oh,
see what I'm saying?
So how much you think you got to spend in diesel both ways?
I mean, both ways. I come out that way. I spend like $1,200.
Nah, well, it's still worth it. $1,200 out of $6,500 is still worth it.
Wait. No, that's one way though. That's one way.
Okay.
That's like 12 gone because you want put a little more fuel in there once you get out there.
Still, because
you know what I'm saying?
But still, it still make financial sense because
so that's $2,400. That's
hell yeah, $2,400 out of $6,500 still leave you $4,100.
But then you get a load coming back. Then you know what I'm saying? You putting money on top of that.
If you get a load coming back,
if.
But if you don't, you still made $4,500 with expenses. I mean, obviously you ain't calculating your food, but you know, I think it's worth. I think it's worth.
Yeah, that's a good idea though. You know what I'm saying? And King Bone, I don't know where he parked. He found somewhere to park out there.
King Born do that all the time. He met us in Texas. He met JP in Vegas. Like, Bruh, he's smart. That's what when I got into it, I was like, yo, I love traveling. I got hella stamps. And I'm like, man, I still want to travel. So this is an economical way to hit every state. That never ended up happening. I got super lucky and got a local job. So my plan never worked out. And then I transitioned away. But I would always do it. Like I got my best friend, he drive. And, when he come out here, that's what he doing. He bringing a load and he hoping to get one back.
Yeah, what's up? Fuck, I'm a play it like that then, you know what I'm saying? And let a wifey want to come. I mean, but fuck, she can ride with me.
Word.
She like, she a fight fan too, like it did. She like that nigga Earl and shit, dog, like whatever he did. So whenever we that nigga fight in Dallas, you already know we be in the building and shit. That shit just an easier trip for me, like, you know what I'm saying? Dallas, nice out there, and that I'm right here in H-Town, so that bitch is like an easy little trip for me. You know what I'm saying? But this Tank and Ryan, though, bro, I think, I'm gonna have to pull up on this one. Fucking
Why
Bud,
though? Why? Tell the
that
fans
shit got me
why.
burnt out, man.
I need to hear why. I need to hear why. Why is this one the one that'll make you get out?
Because the Spence and Bud got me burnt out, and this like the next best thing. You know what I'm saying? This is some shit that's happening. We ain't gotta wait for the shit.
Is it the next? Is it the next best thing, or do you think it's bigger? Because
no, it ain't bigger. It ain't bigger. I mean, as of right now, maybe.
Wait. Because we've done polls and people think that Tank Ryan will get closer to 1 million than Earl Bud.
But that's only because the over marination of Bud and Spence. Bud and Spence was in that category. But it's just it been over marinated for so long. It's like fuck. It's starting to lose interest.
Wow.
It's like people getting like right now. Like look at me, you, Danny. The rest of the people, the alumni, man, we burnt out on this shit, dog. We been waiting for this shit so long. The Pacquiao Mayweather, that shit was over marinated. It just wound up happening, but that shit was over marinated, man. Them dudes damn near 40 years old when they fought. You know what I'm saying? Feel like this shit happening again, dog. That same shit. It got to the point, dog. I just was like, man, I just want Floyd to fight this motherfucker. Now, I don't give a fuck about the money, none of that shit. Just beat this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because people talking about he running around, he's scared. You remember that shit?
Oh, yeah.
He's scared, he running and all this and all that. He get in that motherfucker and put on a boxing master class. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I'm just burned out. Like that's the reason too. Like if you went through that era of boxing with Pacquiao and Mayweather, that's what got you really more burned out on this shit that's going on now. You see what I'm saying? So let's look at these young dudes that's doing it, like Devin Haney. He going overseas. He taking whatever fucking money they gonna offer him just to get the shit done because he won't be the champ. Let's start supporting them dudes like that, bro. Cause that's where they at. Cause once they get to where Bud and them at and all that, they gonna be. It's all about because you gotta respect it. They paid their dudes like Devin Haney. He started to feel like he paid his dudes to a degree because he did. He went overseas to get all the straps. He went ahead, made the sacrifice. Guy with top rank, he did all that shit to make it happen. You feel me? So we gotta support them dudes while they on that mission like that. Cause once they get past that, it's all about the money, Ness.
Word.
You feel me? So let's get with the youngsters. Let's get with the youngsters. You know what I'm saying? Tank coming out, he got that energy, that force with him. They about to put on one of the biggest fights in the past. What's bigger than this in the past 5 years?
Oh man, 5 years have gone by.
Well, you know what?
I would say Danny Thurman.
Under heavyweight. Hold up.
Yeah, Danny Thurman. Danny Thurman was bigger. They both had belts. Danny and Thurman.
It wasn't pay-per-view though, Ness. It wasn't pay-per-view. You can't say that.
You're right, and that's
pay-per-view.
better. It was free, and it was a unification, and it was versus two champions where Ryan ain't even a champ yet. He ain't even proved that.
Was Danny Thurman bigger than Thurman Porter?
I mean, Danny Thurman broke records in Barclay until Tank came. They held the record.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like viewership wise.
Remember, it was like a Fox fight, bro. That shit got hella views, didn't it? That shit was a regular Fox fight.
Man, Thurman Porter was on what? It wasn't on Fox. It was what? What it was?
I don't remember what network Thurman Porter was on, but that was another free fight.
It wasn't Showtime, no. Yeah, it wasn't on Showtime. It was on national TV. So, All I'm
They
saying
saying
is,
maybe
though, bro, like,
CBS.
yeah, it was CBS. Yeah, you're right. It was CBS. That's what I'm saying, dog. So we gotta get back. We gotta mess with the dudes that's really making this shit happen, man. Let's see what Shakur. Let's see if Shakur mix it up with somebody. I wanted the Cruz fight. I don't know why the Cruz fight ain't happen, because he said he'd take the fight. So it must have been too late when he accepted it. I don't know.
Who?
But Cruz at 135, man.
For who?
For Stevenson, Shakur.
Nah, he ain't never say he accepted it. His father
No,
said.
I seen it. He said just send a contract.
Nah. What Cruz? Isaac
Cruz. He said shut up and send a contract. I
Man,
seen it on.
I'm pretty sure that was William Cepeda, but the bottom line is his father said it would be a boring fight and they don't want it.
Man, see that's that bullshit, man. Because I'm gonna tell you why. I need a dude like Cruz to fight Haney and Stevenson, because that's the best matchup that I can think of in boxing, though. When you got the puncher fighting the boxer, you see what happened with Speedy. Well, that's what I want to see. I want to see a boxer go through that and come out on top. When I was watching that fight, Ness, I'm like, I'm looking at how this shit going. I see that dude, but that dude a tough motherfucker, and he ain't gonna stop. Speedy hitting him with everything he got. Let's see what happened in the championship round. And sure enough, in the back of my mind, I'm looking, I'm thinking. I had the same feeling like when I was watching the Paul Williams and Margarito fight. I'm like, Paul, hold on. Toward the end of that fight, I'm like, hold on, dog. Just hold on. We doing the same thing with Speedy. Sure enough, this man hand down, get caught with that hook, man. And you go down, bro. I had that feeling. That dude was setting that up the whole night. He was missing them. He caught him in the last. Oh, that shit was crazy, bro. But that's what I need. That's what I need a boxer to go through, Ness. You see what I'm saying? All this, these people you just outskilling them and all. Let's see what happened with that tough motherfucker. Come in there, who ain't got shit to lose, and he ain't gonna stop for 12 rounds. That's why I want to see them fight a Cruz type dude like it did, just to see how they handle him. I got both of them beating him. I just want to see how they handle themselves with that pressure. I need to see somebody put some pressure on one of them. Then I know what I need to know. You see what I'm saying? But that's my call.
And no, thanks for calling in. We got Jokester. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. I haven't reminded you today, but guess what? We are well on our way to 164,000. We need about another 400 subscribers. So go ahead and tell a friend to tell another friend to subscribe. And as I always say, if you haven't already grabbed your children's devices and or other devices in the household and subscribe, you're doing us a disservice. Jokester, you gotta unmute. Jokester, you gotta unmute. You're still red. You gotta unmute. I can't do it for you. Moving on. Got Big.
Yo.
What up?
What's the deal, man? I got two things I got to say, man, before I say something about the fight. I appreciate your channel and the honesty of what y'all be doing. And the second one is it's time for that movement. I've been waiting on this damn fight forever. What the hell been going on? I know Ryan got to do one thing. He got to move his goddamn head.
His head, you're saying, off the line?
Yeah, he got to move his head, man. His head too stiff for Tank, man. He gonna go under that, but he can win though. I don't know how it's gonna work, but he gotta move that head. That's all I gotta say about the fight, man.
All right, champ. We appreciate you calling in. I got Big Fish Vega. Big Fish. Trying Info Joe.
Yo.
We hear you.
What's up, champs? What up, Danny? What up, Ness?
What up?
Yo, first things first, man. Shout out to the boxing gods for this fight not over-marinating like the Spence and Crawford. Shout out to Ryan for even accepting the fight with one of the hardest punchers in the game. I would give Ryan a better shot I still think he needed a tune-up, man. He needed a fight in between. It's too long for him to be off. And I think under them lights, he ain't been under them lights like that. He ain't been on a big pay-per-view like that. And I don't know if the moment might catch up to him, but I always think a fighter shouldn't be out that long. They never perform their best when they out damn near over a year. But must respect to him for taking the fight, though. I agree with the last caller. He got to keep his head off the line. I do see him up in the cars like everybody else, maybe in the beginning, because Tank is a slow starter. But I got to go with Tank. Ness, can we bring back the intros, man? I always get hyped when I hear my favorite callers and they got the intro banging, including myself. It hypes me up for my call. What you think about that, champ? What was the holdup anyway? We got the Discord going. We got it flowing. We got the regular number going. We need that, man.
Yeah, I mean, the issue is, the connectivity, man. Like, I might play your intro, and it's like, Info Joe, unmute. Info. Oh, he dropped off. Oh, he ain't got service. And it's like, we hearing all these songs, and we not hearing motherfucking callers talk.
Yeah,
like
it been flowing pretty good. I think you got it down pat a lot better.
Nah. That's not true. Just think about JT in the last 2 days. He's called in twice, but it's taken him 10 times to call in. He's got to keep hanging up. Look at Big Fish Vega. Just went to him. I would have played his intro. We would have heard that only to go to you. Then your intro. It's just too much bullshit.
I got you. Something to think about, though. Far as you had the poll up, man, I think one of y'all should go, one of y'all should stay. I need my fix of TBV, man. I love the media reaction shows and the call in afterwards. So I think you should stay. Send Danny. If you got some questions specifically for Danny to answer, give it to him. One of the JT was talking about Boots. I feel the same way, man. Boots is good. I think is one of the best things smoking right now, but I would love to see him cut the ring off better. You're going to come across that style sometime. If that would have been him and Thurman, it would have been kind of look a little bit the same way. Thurman is a mover. On the Thurman and Spence, real quick. If Thurman sell the fight like I know he can with Spence, he might steal the show from Ryan and fucking Tank, man. And if they both talk their shit, I know Spence got a lot of animosity, and Thurman know how to sell the fight. And that shit might get heated at a press conference, and it might steal the show. Don't sleep on that fight. Even though I'm pissed off about the fight for the weight division and all the other shit, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But at the end of the day, that shit might go. You know what I'm saying? So don't. I think Thurman might sell the fight. We need to get Thurman on the show, Ness.
Yeah, he told me give him 24 hours, man. So I'm waiting to see is he going to hit me or I got to follow up. But I'm trying.
That's right. That shit going to blow up. Everybody subscribe, hit the thumbs up. You're listening to the #1 pound for pound boxing podcast on the planet. This is Info Joe and I'm out. Los Angeles in the building. Peace.
Hey, Jay Bones, man, don't come over here lying, bruh. Because if you ain't, I'm going to give you 1 minute to find a link. Or you going to Twitter jail, man. You going to YouTube Phantom Zone for 300 seconds, man. Lying on Tank name, talking about pay-per-view buys when nothing been released, man. Like, why y'all keep believing this dude, bruh? Y'all terrible, man. Like, homie sends, he gives y'all no fucking facts, and y'all still run with this shit. Like, so anybody could just pull pay-per-view numbers from the crack of their ass, and y'all good with that. Like, this shit don't make no sense. It's 0 sense. Y'all stay believing people on these pay-per-view numbers. There's only a certain amount of people I could believe when it comes to that. Dan, Cop, Keith, Ioli. I mean, maybe it stops there. 214, who's this?
Yo, what's up?
What's your name, champ?
Joel from Dallas.
Joel, welcome to the show. What's on your mind?
Yo, what's up? I just had a question, man. It's great that this fight's getting signed and all, but like you think it's gonna be the zone fighters on the undercard too, or how you think that's gonna work out?
You know, I'm not sure because it really, really seems like this is more, Showtime. I know that Ryan said on Arrow Hawani that it would be distributed through the zone as well, but we just got to let the details. I don't want to speculate. It doesn't look like a co-promotion the way that Wilder Fury was, and that's why we got a mixture of their fighters on the card.
Yeah.
This looks to be an all Showtime card, so I don't know. Since Oscar and Golden Boy aren't co-promoting, are they really gonna have any fighters on it?
Yeah, and what you expecting for like the co-main if it's a Showtime pay-per-view?
Oh man,
Maybe
I
a
mean,
Rolly
it might be good, it might not, right? Because now the total amount of purse money for the main event has significantly increased, which gives you less money for the undercard. So I don't know that they could do a stack undercard the way they did the Hector Luis Garcia versus Tank, because they stacked that and we ain't even get pay-per-view numbers yet. So it's like, damn, they gave us a card with good fighters, but it looks like maybe we didn't buy it because ain't no numbers yet.
Yeah, I feel you. Nah, but all right, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all putting out great content, man.
Appreciate you, Joel. So for Michaela in the chat, she's saying when networks don't release numbers, it means it's poor. I want to agree with you, but I also have a thought-provoking, statement. I know my motherfucking right hand is attached to my body, that numerous people close to the camps indicated to me and Danny that Rolly was overpaid because of the success, and that Rolly overpaid one of his coaches, not named Bullet, but instead Casamayor. Not saying that he gave Casamayor more money than Bullet, but he alleged, the rumor in Vegas
gave
is
him
that
a bonus. He gave his trainers bonuses. Everybody got bonuses on top of it.
And that rumor,
because of him doing so well that he got a bonus.
Yep.
More than what was agreed for him to be paid.
Yep.
And because he got paid extra due to the success, he gave extra.
And he gave, because he did that spread. So that's the rumor in all these gyms, that Rolly got an extra check, that Showtime was happy, and that he was so happy he paid out to other people. And again, we don't got anything else indicating that it wasn't a success. Like, I haven't seen Dan or like any of the top dogs that I mentioned report on that. So, yeah. But we got callers, and we going to you, so don't go away. Looking like we got Buck Sienna. What up?
90 seconds.
Boxiana. You got to accept the invite. There you go.
Y'all know I'm new to this shit. I normally use Twitter, but Twitter is messing up. So I ain't got time to be messing with Twitter today. Good morning.
What up?
Good morning.
I just want to say that Tank versus Ryan, it should not be in Vegas because Tank and Ryan bring the
60 seconds.
Why?
The bitches out. So it's gonna be like an elite level of bitch activity. So I don't think people should not be paying their rent and their car notes and shit to try to get to fucking Vegas to see this fight. It should be in a more reasonable area, which I don't know where would be big enough to house all of these people. But it should be in an area where people can be able to afford without counting themselves out of the loop. Because going to Vegas, it's going to be a whole lot of homeless bitches trying to pull up on Tank and Ryan.
I mean, from what we've seen, women are are doing girls trips.
Word.
So I don't know that they gonna be homeless. They might just group up and drive. They might, group up and fly. I don't know.
Either or, they bring them out. So
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, you gotta be on your best shit while you're there, but it needs to be in a reasonable area. And Vegas is not reasonable right now.
How you know that though? They ain't even announced nothing.
Cause it's I don't know. I was when people were pricing the Spence versus Crawford's tickets to me, they were talking about the low shitty seats being in the 5K range. And I was like, that's
5K.
wild.
Nobody was saying
for
that.
them
Come on.
prices.
Nah,
come on,
no
come
way
on.
they saying 5K.
Let's
I'm
be
telling you, for the shitty seats, I was like, nah,
so
that's
and
impossible,
you
y'all.
was
Y'all
believing
can't
that.
be.
So what you telling us? People were saying that, but you was believing it.
I believed it because I
Oh,
wasn't
okay.
sure because this was supposed to be
Well, that's
the fight of the
unfortunate.
century. So
Nobody,
why
come on.
the
This
seats
ain't gonna
wouldn't
be
be
the
there?
fight of the
I'm not gonna
century.
sit in those shitty seats, but for 5K, I'm gonna be sitting in the absolute shitty seats if that's the case.
Yeah,
I
no,
hear you. I ain't even going if the seats is 5K.
yeah, I mean, those are
I'm just saying.
ringside prices, so I don't
Though
know.
they are, I would think so, but no. I mean,
Who is
I
saying
just
no?
a
Who is
reason.
saying no? Like what fucking proof is there to indicate that they're doing 5K nosebleeds? Who's doing
I don't.
who's
I
done
guess
5K
maybe
nosebleeds? Like,
conversation amongst the people. You know what I'm saying? Saying, well, this is the fight, and
I mean, they
if they
probably
had
was just being sarcastic, Buxiana.
oh well, maybe they was, but even 5K, I just don't see myself doing it. So
I think that the
I don't know.
most the nosebleeds could be is 300. Have you seen nosebleeds at 500?
nah, and they probably won't even come out face value at that price. It'll probably be cheaper than that. Truth
Oh
be
wow.
told, yeah,
But you mean
maybe on a
when they first come
resale.
out, then resellers
Yeah,
get it.
maybe on a resale.
You got to be waiting on that line.
They gonna be more, but bro, 5K, you're talking ringside prices. These are not two world celebrities. Like, none of that.
Word.
Take that.
Well,
But yeah.
we'll see, man. Hopefully you do make it out, Buxiana. Thank you for
Oh
calling
no, we
in.
coming out for sure. Thank y'all.
All right. And just want to remind everybody in the chat, listen, you may not like someone's opinion, but they got the courage to call in, And I use that word because it does take courage, even though you may believe it doesn't. Not everyone calls in. Not everyone voices their opinion. So, the comments disrespecting callers because they got an opinion. I know I'm sounding like a hypocrite because I might do that verbally, but I'm just saying, like, you gotta respect them. Not everybody can call in. Not everybody got those cojones. So show some love, man. We going out. Oh, come on, Bernie. You should have been hit us up. I don't want to keep you on hold. What up, champ? Bernie? It's definitely Bernie the Boxer. Are you busy? Not taking the call? You there, champ? Going once. All right,
2
maybe he
times.
just listening. Damn, that's unfortunate. That was Bernie the Boxer for sure with Bud. Damn, what if he was in Dallas with Bud? Fuck. Bernie,
No.
coming back to you. What up? C-Dub said no special treatment. Come on, man, that's a trainer. Yeah, he ain't there, though. We going out to what looks like Baltimore in the 4-4-3. Ace was goody.
Comment. I tried to call in yesterday. I don't know what happened. Just it said like it was busy or no shows or something. But
Oh, it wasn't working. It wasn't working yesterday.
Yeah, they was doing maintenance. It looked like.
Okay. I hear y'all talk about like Gary Russell been calling Tank out for years.
Word.
How you call him out if he never left out of 126?
Bruh, Danny, Mikey never fought at welterweight, champ. Hold up, that's a bad analogy because Mikey never fought at welterweight, and the world was loving that when he called out Earl. So let's stop it right there. It's about energy. About energy.
Gary ain't Mikey.
Gary
ain't Mikey.
So now you saying it's about money.
No. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, I feel like Gary, he did a lot of talking and never moved up in weight. I think the franchise belt, the WBC had it for so long, it would have probably been a great idea to franchise to move up and down. But I never took that serious because everybody clowned Charlo for talking shit to Bivol. Right or wrong?
Hell yeah, because you got a mandatory on your ass. Like, why people make it okay for you to want to move up when the mandatory is hawking your ass down, talking shit about you? Like, that's what I don't fucking get with y'all. And I ain't saying you personally, but, like, you got Thurman calling this man out for years, so I'm going to fight you at 54.
Right.
You got Gary calling you out for years, so I'm going to ignore you. You know, Shadeja Green and mandatory for years, I want big fights. Like, this is a common theme in boxing. Like, you earn your position and you don't even get it because you ain't marketable. You got to build your profile. You don't sell tickets.
So you don't think do you think the franchise role would have worked great for Gary Russell?
Nah.
He couldn't get no fights really in his weight class.
Fuck that franchise. He
You don't
should have
think
just
so?
moved
Okay.
up. He should have just moved up. He don't need a franchise.
Right.
Like, franchise is some shit they invented for Canelo. The truth is, as a WBC champion with 10 title defenses like Gary had, he could have easily wrote a letter to the WBC and petitioned to fight any champion at any fucking weight, as long as it's reasonable. No, he can't ask to fight the cruiserweight because they probably wouldn't allow it because of the danger. But as a champion with 10 title defenses in the WBC, that man could ask to fight anybody and got approved.
Right. And another thing I want to say, you know, with all the fiasco, Bud or Spence, who was right, who was wrong, you know, and I know Bernie just called in. So when Bernie said, yeah, we left Spence in the dust when they took the Avenesian fight, do you think that was a great business move considering what's next for Bud? What would have been next after
I mean,
Avenesian
listen, this boxing, right?
Let me finish. All right, so I don't think he should have bent over to make the fight with Spence, but I felt like after the negotiations going live and all of that, I never seen a promoter put every single last detail or try to point the finger when the deal didn't go through. That kind of leave a bad taste in your mouth. Considering I think Bud could have went. Not saying he should have signed that.
What promoter put all the details out?
I felt like Bud said he was a promoter, and he went live to put all the details out. I mean, he wasn't saying he's a promoter. He's saying he's his own boss. I felt like I don't think that was a great move considering.
But are you not?
He could have got fucking.
But Champ, I don't think you considering that. Like when he took to live.
Bro, the weight classes.
But hear me out.
He's talking about he fights 147, 154. Most of those great fights are at PBC. Why throw all that out there when, you know, man, he could have made a fucking bag. He could have had 3-4 fights lined up. Not guaranteed.
But he told you.
Fights lined up now.
But my brother, he told you on this show. We interviewed him like 2-3 weeks ago. He said PBC never offered him a multi-fight deal. They only talked about the one fight with Earl. They never offered him a deal.
All right.
The only other dude that said that there was a deal was True School Sports. But if Terrence Crawford himself is saying, no, Al never offered me a multi-fight deal. He only ever put the Earl fight on the table. How could we believe anyone else? The fighter is telling you they didn't give him a multi-fight deal. So when y'all say, oh, all the fights over there, they ain't giving him all the fights. They don't want him to sign. They want him to fight one fight.
Right. But at the same time, it's like, what's next? Well, I want to know, like, what's next for Bud? I want to see him in action again. What could be next? All the great fights are at PBC. Not saying he should have kissed ass, but I wouldn't have went the extra mile to put that business out there.
Champ, you gotta listen to me. He went the extra mile because they sabotaged him, right? No one knew what was going on. Story broke all of a sudden. Sources, here's everything about the deal and why it didn't happen. That wasn't him that released that. That information was leaked to Mike Coppinger by somebody on the other side. We know that. It's
Yeah, I don't believe
obvious.
fucking Mike Carpenter.
It's obvious that motherfucking the person in question didn't do it. Why would Bud call Coppinger like, yo, they gave me a deal.
Right.
They gave me a deal to fight next year, but I told them I ain't want to fight next year. I only want to fight this year, so fuck that. That don't make no sense. He took to his live because the lies, in his opinion, they were lying on his name. In his opinion, they were blaming him.
I think it was more so the fans with all the comments on all his pages and
of course,
fake duck shit or whatever. I don't think they scared each other at all, but I do think they two cocky motherfuckers who ain't gonna probably back down instead of just coming together. I really want to see that fight, man. I really do, and I want to see Bud against like a fucking Lubin, a Charlo, even probably not Keith, but yeah, probably Keith. Like, I want to see him at 154. Not saying he got to sign, but sometimes you got to just
listen,
all that bullshit
I want you to know.
I think the big checks are against them.
I want you to know I would love him to sign. I want a 3-fight deal. It should have been Keith then Earl, for Terrence.
Right.
Not the way that it's happening. But I'm just reporting what he told us live, that there is no deal, that he only got one fight.
Right. So ex Bernie, like, is something in the works? I know Bud's on vacation, but like, what can we expect? You know, whether it's BLK Prime or, you know, I'm scratching my head the last couple of days. Who the fuck can he fight now? Like, is that bridge burnt with Al, or can we make something happen in the future, man? That would be great for boxing.
I don't think the bridge is burnt. You know, it is what it is. You know, negotiations fail. Why would the bridge wasn't burnt for Pacquiao, and he sued Mayweather and his father.
Okay.
And they had to pay.
Okay.
It wasn't like he just sued and the lawsuit got dismissed. They had to pay, I believe, $100,000.
Okay, got it.
And they still made that fight.
So what's the?
And don't forget that Floyd accused him of PEDs and Pacquiao talking about, oh, I'm afraid of needles, but he got tattoos.
Right.
Like, it was a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, man. That's my call. Keep doing your thing, man.
Appreciate you. I'm actually screen sharing right now the old tweet from September 22nd from Coppinger indicating that it was just a one-fight deal with Earl with a bilateral rematch. So yesterday I was wrong. I thought it was a one-way rematch. According to this, it's a two-way rematch, which means either man wins. Obviously, they get the rematch. Right. We're going to keep it moving to who we got in Alex. What up? Did we get to you?
Alejandro. Nah, my audio wasn't working. You know, it's the wonderful Discord. Howard likes to do that every now and then. But good morning, good afternoon. Man, I've said it before and I say it again, man. Thank you, Tank. Thank you, Ryan. Actually gonna get a big fight. Two guys in their prime, in their 20s. You know, they both really wanted it.
Champ, you cut out. Champ, you there? I don't know what you did, but you definitely cut out and dropped off, Champ. So sorry about that. You come back though.
So I'm seeing someone say, yo, Ness, share what Espinosa said. Send me the link. I haven't heard it yet. I heard about it. I didn't go seek it because I feel a certain type of way. And let's see if you're smart enough to pick up on that. Danny.
What up, champ?
Who is the sports executive for DAZN? Exactly. Danny, who's the sports executive who's the head of sports for Fox?
Yeah, I don't know.
Danny,
who with Fox?
Who's the head of sports for ESPN?
My man's left now. I don't even know who the fuck it is now.
Danny Name one time in your life, Mr. Almanac, that you've heard of a network pick sides. When has HBO said, man, it's Canelo fault? Canelo did XYZ. Canelo wasn't answering the phone. John Skip was gone, smartass. He ain't there. Name another dude. You know what I'm saying? When has the Zone's Joe McCrowski come out and said, oh, blah, 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 blah. Y'all just stupid.
He actually tried to keep shit off the internet.
Y'all just stupid. No, he came out and said, I don't do this. I don't talk about business on the internet, but Espinoza, you're wrong. Ryan got a contract with us. Then he came out and said, I don't do this, but I'm happy to announce this fight has gotten done. No negativity, but y'all shells. Like, y'all don't want to listen to me for whatever reason. Y'all think I'm conceited, narcissistic, that I know it all. I just remember. And I know that Espinoza was a lawyer for Golden Boy before he became a sports executive for Showtime. And I know that the rumor is Al helped him get in position to be where he's at Golden Boy. Showtime. And then history shows you that he left Golden Boy and he stopped fucking with Oscar. And now he coochie crunch with Al. And now it ain't ever gonna be Al's side. So why I'm gonna go listen to a dude point the finger when you an executive for a fucking network and it's unheard of for you to fucking pick a side? Go ahead and make it make sense. Espinoza's not a promoter, brothers. But he got to play that role because Al is in the back. And Tom Brown don't know how to talk. He got chewed up by Crawford.
He definitely got chewed up by Crawford. Let me
Like,
tell you, I felt
why
bad
you
for
think
him.
they call me every day? Because I tell the truth and they can't handle the truth. Because I tell the truth and they get mad. But you could have delivered it different. What you mean, Espinoza? How I'm going to deliver this different? You doing the unheard of. No other network in the history of boxing has ever come out talking shit. When has, what's my man named Ross Greenberg, ever said, bruh, Lewis Tyson took forever to make between Showtime and HBO because of XYZ? Like, that don't happen. Let's take it to the biggest fight in the world. Mayweather-Pacquiao, 2 separate networks. Remember that when that happened, Espinoza was down with Mayweather and Al Heyman, so there was nobody to shit on. So nobody shit on nobody in that fight. I ain't see HBO calling Showtime to blame. Somebody tell me. What about when Stevenson, Adonis, and Kovalev were ordered by the WBC to unify? I ain't hear Espinoza come out and say it's Kovalev's fault. He lied to us.
It's what was her name?
Kathy Duval fault. She lied to us. I didn't hear him say nothing. That's what I'm saying, because executives don't get involved in the business of the promoters. But this guy seems to. He seems to now be an executive / promoter.
Who next?
Ricky, we went to you, champ. And because you see we got dozens of callers, the way it works around here is a $5 super chat gets you a return call. Only way we give return calls are for people that obviously had bad service like Alex and didn't get to voice it. But Ricky, I'm pretty sure you're from the UK and we gave you a call. So $5 Cash App or $5 super chat with the words counterpunch, which means you get the counter and come back, or CP, the abbreviation or acronym, excuse me. Alex, what up?
Yeah, man. Sorry, I got a call, but yeah, man. I want to throw out there the Hard Rock Stadium for Tank versus Ryan. You know, I was there when Canelo fought Yildirim. I think it was like 40, 50,000. It was a very nice atmosphere.
It was 12,000.
Bad
brother.
Bunny.
It was 12,
I'm sorry.
It was 12,000.
What are you talking about? 12,000 for Canelo versus Yildirim?
Yeah, bro. It was limited quantity. I was there. It was limited because of COVID. It was like 12,000. It was in the.
Hey, yo,
It
how you
was.
say 50?
It was a lot. Yo,
My
I
man
was
went
there,
from
bro. It was
50.
not 12,000, dog.
He
What are
said
you talking
50
about?
when
Look
it
it
was.
up.
I know it was
It was
big
like
because J
it was like,
Balvin was
bro.
there, right? Ain't
No,
that
It
the?
no,
was
no.
close to
Let
like
him tell it. Let him
40,000, dog.
tell
It
it.
was
It was
not no
Bad
damn
Bunny.
12,000,
Let him
bro.
tell it. It was Bad
He
Bunny.
said Bad Bunny?
He said 15,000.
No,
I'm sorry. I'm
no, for
sorry. It was
bad. I would have said for
15,000.
Bad
I'm
Bunny just
sorry.
in
It was
August, it was like
15,000, brother.
90,000 people.
I'm sorry. It was 15,000 people.
He looked it up,
Oh,
champ. You lose.
all right, all right. It felt like 40. Big deal. Anyways, back to what I was saying.
Hey,
That
He said it felt like 40.
and I'll say the reason the Hard Rock won't work right now is because the big ballers, the big spenders, Formula One has the entire stadium under construction for like the next 6 months. So yeah.
Well, I see that they're gonna have the Miami Open over there in April. It ends in April, so I saw there was a little bit of a window before the F1, but yeah,
Oh,
maybe
is
that could be
that
last minute renovations.
okay? Yeah, no, because I saw that they just announced it today. They're talking about like $100 million in
Yo,
renovations.
that was funny. He said it felt like
that
40.
they doing.
Hey man, it was a nice little atmosphere. But anyways,
My man
I
said
just wanted
40
to throw
to
that out there
50.
so I can make it easier for me to go. And also, man, you guys talking about hitting the road. I think yeah, it would be a great for both y'all to go. But I heard Ness say something on yesterday's show where he talked about he got to cancel his Border Wars fight. So I don't like that, Ness. You got to
Nah,
stay,
I ain't
man. 'cause
canceling. I
we
ain't
want you on
canceling.
that
He ain't
card.
canceling.
Bro, I'm in the gym every day, bro. Believe me, I ain't
Yeah.
canceling. I'm in the
I
gym
heard
every
you
single
say it,
day.
so I wanted to address that.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, look, am I struggling? I've been very vocal. I've been very honest. I'm struggling. It's a lot harder than what I thought. I'm a lot busier than I was 4 years ago when the last time I fought. I'm older by 4 years. I'm definitely over the 40 years old. So it isn't easy. And you know, business continues to pick up. So yeah, I know I said that, but look, Thurman ain't even hit me back, man.
Yeah. Damn, really? 15,000 only? I'm telling you, man. I feel like a lot more people, man. But anyway, that's my call, y'all. I'll holler at y'all next time.
All right. Shout out to you. Hey, yo.
So hold on. What you just say about Thurman?
He ain't hit me back yet. And that was the reason I was going to leave, like, immediately, was for Thurman. You know? And, you know, he said 24 hours, but, like, again, I don't want to fucking rush him.
Word.
And be like, yo, it's 24 hours. You know, I ain't trying to be on his heels and nothing. Yeah, Bougie, I'm making excuses. You could call it whatever you want, but I ain't see you sign up. So anybody that's got anything to say, if you ain't never fought, we got nothing to talk about. Because you had over 120 days to sign up, but you just a chatter, not even a super chatter. So holla at me. You feel me? When you get in the ring and you show us what you could do, like I've done, then you could talk. My power real, 7 knockdowns in 4 fights plus 1 knockout where someone's wife had to stop the fight. So, holla at me.
He said someone's wife. Damn. Who next?
We got Rona. Rona Zona? I guess you're not working with your mic. We'll remove you and you could try again. LV Slugger, what up? Yeah, if I didn't cancel the floor, then you would have fought. So you saying there's only convenience for you. If you a fighter, you a fighter. What up, champ?
Fellas, how I sound? I'm good. Yeah, man. This, I mean, what's the like? I'm late on the show, so what they getting to it, or is this official, or what's going on? So he got the contract he needed.
He got the contract he asked for.
Well, hopefully they get it done. You know what I'm saying? I've been disappointed before in boxing, so I'm just going, you know, remain anonymous for real. Like to that first press conference, you know, I'm not really just gonna.
How
get
you gonna remain
my hopes
anonymous,
up,
champ? What, you just gonna lose your identity
I mean,
all of a
anonymous,
sudden?
yeah,
Like,
it's the wrong word, man. Wrong word, yeah.
Nah,
Wrong word.
We
But
know
man,
who
you gonna
you
be in
are.
a cut. You gonna be in a cut. You gonna be in a cut.
Yeah,
He
You
got
gonna
an
be put
invisible.
up. Yeah.
Nah, he wearing an invisible mask. So even
Nah,
though he's
remain.
calling that
He think he
C-Dub,
John Cena. He
Wrong
think he
word,
John
man.
Cena. Talking
Yeah,
about you
that's the
can't see
wrong
me.
word, man. I'm glad I passed what breeding, whatever that was, man. But yeah.
Bruh, you the one with
remain.
excuses in the chat, champ. Keem live in Florida.
Bruh.
Alex live in Florida. Anthony Forbes is from Florida. You know how many Florida fighters
going
is
back
fighting?
and forth.
Yeah, I'm going back and forth because dudes just talk.
It's all right. You already. I'm saying you ain't got to prove you already on film. It's understood.
I like to put people out there.
You ain't got to entertain.
I like to put people out there. That ain't entertaining. That's letting the world know he signed up, didn't fight. And then he said, I'm making excuses. He's saying he from Florida. That's why he can't go. Meanwhile, we got 4 or 5 Florida fighters coming to Vegas. So excuses.
Yeah, man. Like I said, though, to that first press conference, man, I'm just going to remain, you know, what? I'm just going to have to see. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we have been disappointed in boxing before. They done said they done did everything. And then just out of the blue, you know, something done came up to where it couldn't happen. So hopefully we get it. You know, I don't agree with, you know, a lot of the callers saying like this is a fight as, I'm not going to say it's big, definitely it's big, but on a competitive standpoint, it's not as competitive as a Bud Spence, I don't think. You know, I think the Bud Spence is the more competitive fight.
I agree.
Definitely going to help grow the sport. But I think this right here, we all know Tank starts off slow. You know what I'm saying? You know, Ryan going to probably start off fast, so it's probably going to look competitive. But once Tank download, do what he got to do to, you know, peep what Ryan is doing best in that ring, I think it's just going to be ugly, man. Like I said, we basing off what these guys have done in their career. It's obvious what's going down this fight. I'm just looking forward to the event. You know, what these guys, the star status these guys got, and you know, what they going to bring, you know, to the table that night, because I plan on being there as well. So, you know, this definitely just going to be a great big event, you know what I'm saying? But as far as on a competitive standpoint, it's definitely Bud Spence all the way, all day on that tip. But yeah, hopefully we get it, man. I'm definitely looking forward to it, and I plan on being there. So yeah, hopefully get to do the business side and get that done so it can be a huge event, man. But yeah, to that first press conference, I don't believe it. But yeah, that's it. That's my call.
All right, brother. All right. You know, I understand. I'm not gonna be mad at him for feeling that way. You know, we all get pessimistic. Danny gets this sometimes. It's like, you know, we ain't been getting what we want in this world, so we gotta feel that way. Go ahead, Rona.
You can hear me? You can hear me, Ness?
Yes.
Yo, what's the word, Ness and Danny? Shout out y'all. I just got a quick question. So I seen the John say the contract is sent over, but I seen Mike. I think Mike reported that it's not signed. They got to go over it for a week. What's on the business side? What's that about?
Dan reported that his sources told him it is signed, right? What was that tweet? Did he say sign or did he say receive? Let me double check Dan's Twitter.
Okay. I thought I had seen Mike or Dan, one of them, say like it's not signed. But why they got to take a week to like review a whole thing? Like what's the word with that? How that works?
What Oscar De La Hoya said is that everything is good. They got to take a week to turn it to long form, because that was just probably a term sheet or a short form contract. They got to turn to long form now. You looking for it, Danny?
So long form. So it's 2 versions.
Yeah. You know, it's the offer you sent to get shit going. Now they agree. Now you got to put all the little details.
Okay, so do you think it gets signed within that week though? Like, do y'all personally think that?
I think
man.
think we'll get the fight, bro.
I got some stuff to play, some audio, because you said that. I think it will get signed.
All right, word. Appreciate y'all, man. That was my call, though. I ain't gonna hold y'all up.
All right. I'm just looking for this tweet. Did he delete it? Because
you talking about Dan?
Yeah.
I ain't see that. I mean, I seen Dan or Mike. One of them. I like that shit. It was like something about it ain't signed. They gotta go over it, and then it's like, you know, then they gonna get to the next drawing.
Nah, here it go. Per sources.
Okay, what it say?
Oh, but you right. It don't say sign. It says per sources, Oscar and Golden Boy have received the contract, the actual contract for the Gervonta fight. So yeah, no one is saying it's signed. But again, you can't sign something that you're gonna turn into long form.
In the article where it says that they received the contract, he did specify that they received the contract memorializing the terms that were agreed to. So it's kind of in a sense a memo of the full contract with the terms that were agreed on. So obviously what they have received, they're happy with, which is why we seen Oscar post.
Yeah, and Oscar did an interview
with Pheno Boxing, I believe.
I think I seen it with someone else where he said it got to get turned into long form. Like,
Okay. Okay, I appreciate y'all, man. That was just my call. That was just my question. I ain't understand the business side of it. I
Yeah,
know you
but
and Danny be on that shit.
yeah, but once again, just to kind of I guess give you guys more assurance, Oscar is acknowledging that they still need the full contract, but what they have got, obviously,
enough.
he's happy with it, and it's basically summarizing, in a sense, the other shit.
Damn, Buxiana's a cop. So how you? I mean, I get you. You got to be economical no matter what job you got. We going back out to Nebraska. Coach Bernie, what up? Bernie. Coach Bernie.
Here, you hear me?
I hear you now, champ.
What's good, family?
What up?
Man, I ain't doing nothing, just sitting around. I seen y'all on there, and it's a snow day today. We sitting around the house. So
damn, where the fuck you at?
Nah, he definitely not
where
in Houston if it's snowing and out there.
No, it didn't even snow neither though. They 42 fakers. We ain't getting nothing. All the kids stay home for nothing.
Oh damn.
I'm at home. I'm in Nebraska.
Oh, Nebraska.
So what's good, champ? Did you see Espinoza's whatever?
No, I don't know what happened. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know what happened here. I ain't really watch it because I ain't had the time yet.
What are you talking about?
He pointing fingers.
What are you talking about?
He pointing fingers, man. He pointing fingers.
Oh, about the fight?
Yeah.
About fight?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see it. Well, this is the one thing that everybody need to understand as far as that. We ain't gonna go into that. Bud is the type of guy that really want to fight, So if these guys, they ain't making no sense, Crawford ain't got no reason to not take the fight. I mean, that's not him. Just period as a person, it's not him to be faking around and floating around and trying to find every reason to get out of a fight. That's just never been his MO, And so, however it is, they just ain't coming correct, And I would, if it is, I wouldn't know, man. Like I say, whoever paying out the money or doing whatever, even if Earl Spence said give it to him, or who is Earl Spence to say that, So I couldn't say, but it ain't because it definitely ain't about the competition.
Hey Bernie, you've been with Bud for a while, and you were there when he fought on HBO. Do you remember ever the HBO sports executive picking sides, pointing fingers at why big fights can be made, like Pacquiao Mayweather or Lewis and
I've never been with that high up, but I mean, like I said, this is the biggest thing you ever heard of. You never seen all this complications out of a fight since Bud with this guy. I've never seen all this the way it is. And then again, being that Pacquiao was a super, like I said, he rose to real high fame while Mayweather was retired, and he reached such a phenomenal stratosphere that and almost with their rival Mayweather that they had to fight, and those was different. These guys they growing locally. You know what I mean? Far as not on a big scale like that, but very more of a cult following, both of them. Which makes a big fight. And I couldn't tell you why the fight ain't happening, but like I say, I know it ain't because of that. It ain't because of Bud, the competition, or Y'all with me?
Yeah, we with you. What you think about the Tank Ryan announcement? It seemed like all sides is happy. It seemed like Oscar got the contract, and we gonna get a fight.
Well, I think that's a good fight, but at the same time, they've been holding Tank back for too long. I heard the fella call about Gary Russell and all this stuff. Tank, that is for him to be the type of fighter that he is, he deserves to be like a Mike Tyson. He deserves to have the championship around his waist. It just seems like a like a champion, you know. And he ain't the champion. Devin Haney is the champion. And I like Devin, you know, I give him respect for the fight. But at this time where Tank been doing all this stuff, it's time for him to fight one of these guys, you know. Ryan Garcia you know, got a good following and everything, but Ryan Garcia ain't fought nobody. And Ryan Garcia, I guess you putting asses in the seats, and I guess that goes back to the days of like what they had like a fella named Art Aragon, the original Golden Boy. He wasn't a world champ, but he put asses in seats, so he was a popular fighter. But like I say, I think Tank is almost in a crossroads, just like Spence. If I'm from a standpoint view of like a fan like that, I'm sick of you. I'm giving you so many chances because I like you, but now it's your time to do something. So, you know, I think after this fight, if he get past Ryan Garcia, he in the situation where he got to fight Shakur or Haney. And just like after Spence get past Thurman, he got to fight Bud. And this is just from a fan standpoint, not from me because I'm with Bud or nothing. I'm just saying, come on now. This is the fight that got to be made. This is the fight that got to happen.
Champ, how you feel about the fight being at 54?
Like I said, I thought that, he been fussing about making weight anyway. So this is a great way to not have to make weight. And it's a great way to negate the organization and bodies so that way you don't have no more stress. You can keep your championships. And at the same time, you can get some exercise with Keith Thurman, who, like I say, is a mover. You never know how Bud going to come. We know Bud like to move his leg, use his leg. So we never know how he going to use his leg. You never know. So, you know, he throws some different angles. He got some decent hand speed, you know. And you know Keith Thurman got some heart, and he got some IQ. So I think it's a good fight for him, getting ready for Bud. We'll be looking to go right into Bud right after that. We coming off a good training camp, coming off a good fight. We ready to get right back in. We ain't ready to blow up no more. We're ready to just roll on to the fight, you know. And so I think it's a good fight, but I think it's great. And I think, like I say, after this fight, then they need to have the fight. By the end of the year, they should be fighting. Bud gonna fight somebody before in the meantime, between time too. And hell, they going on. That'll be almost, you know. Shit, that's the way I think it should go. That's the way I like to see it. You know, like I say, if I'm an Earl Spence fan, well, how much I love him, but goddamn, you know what I'm saying? The evidence is too high that's pointing to him, that's holding up the fight, or to them, you know, to their side. They the ones that can pull the trigger.
Bernie,
they the ones that can actually make it happen.
You think he should have just paid step aside to make the big fight?
Okay, wait a minute. You said what now?
Do you think Earl Spence should just pay step aside money to Keith so the big fight could happen with Crawford?
You know what? That would have been great. That would have been great. You know what I'm saying? In a perfect world, that's what we would have did. That's what a champion would have did. You know, that's what a champion would have did. In a perfect world, a champion would have did. And if not, this is what we're doing. You can't say everything for a fact, but you can put plans in place. And this is the plan, and we're going to stick to them, as, you know, like they teach you from a young kid. You have to make plans, and when you make those plans, if you're able to do it, you have to stick by them. Let's go. Okay, now, Crawford got his fight in with Ebenezer. Okay, I'm going to get my fight in. And if he gets a fight in at the ring, okay, but after this fight, I got to fight this guy. I want the fight. That's what we want to do. You know, I want to make this fight happen no matter what, you know. And like I said, you know, that's it. I don't understand. And like I said, if I'm a fan of Earl Spence, I'm thinking, I mean, when are you going to fight this guy? Because, like they say, it's not about pay-per-views. This guy's tough. Just like Ike Cortez. Who knew? Didn't nobody know Ike Cortez like that when Oscar De La Hoya fought him? Ike Cortez was a killer. Everybody knew he was a killer in the boxing world, but the person walking down the street didn't know who he was. But it was a huge fight because Oscar De La Hoya was involved in it, and Oscar De La Hoya knew that this guy was a guy to beat. This guy was the fighter to fight. Come on now. Come on. This don't make no sense. This don't make no sense. So, you know, if I'm fed up as an Earl Spence fan, I'm saying, come on now. And they keep calling you this and calling you that, but what are you really doing? But what are you really doing? You understand? Come on now. Sean Porter was flawed. Brooke was coming off a loss. You know, Ugas, come on now. You know, already had was a trial horse type of fighter already. You know, come on. I know he wasn't no gold medalist, though, in the Olympics. You know, he was a Cuban, and he had riding that wave, you know. And like I say, a good fighter, but come on now. We done did those things now. They talk about this guy is pound for pound the best fighter. That don't matter in the pay-per-view rankings, his pay-per-view numbers or all this shit don't matter when he's standing up the top of the Ring magazine, which is the Bible of boxing. Come on now. Come on, let's go. Come on now. When legends are calling this man the best. Come on now. These newspaper clippings are real that's going on. You seen your own peers deny this man a fight. Come on now. Come on now. And we're placing you to be the best. We're placing you to be the face of boxing, and you're not doing nothing. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. Am I lying?
Nah. I want you to. I got the audio. Let me play it for you real quick. My producer found it.
Yeah.
The Espinoza, yeah. Because I didn't hear it either, so this will be my first time. You know, I kind of took the stance that I don't think he should be picking sides. Like, you the network. You're not a promoter. But we going to see what he said now.
Yeah. Okay.
Give me 1 second. T-minus now. Or not. Still loading now.
Crawford has said that, the negotiations was dragging on.
I'm not hearing that. Let me see what I got to do here.
Bernie, but outside of the guys that you working with, who are you excited to see just as a boxing fan back in the ring? What fight are you looking forward to right now?
Corny question. Did you catch that Brian Norman fight?
I didn't, and I was going to actually look while I had time today. I was going to go watch it, see if I could find it on YouTube.
I think it might be on ESPN.
Showtime.
Oh, damn, Showtime.
Okay. It was on Showtime?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm a YouTube it anyway. I'm going to see it might pop up or so. I'm going to try to find it. But, I like to see, I like to see Tank perform. That's a good fight. I like to see Fulton. I like to see what they're doing. I think those is competitive fights. I could talk about them all the time.
What you think Fulton do? What you think Fulton do? You think he stay at 22, defend his crown against Inoue, who moving up, or you think he lead the division? What you think he do? Oh yeah, you're right. It was ESPN.
I'll go back down there and fight. I'll go down there and fight Inayu.
How you think he do? How you think he doing that fight?
He gonna beat Inayu. Inayu don't want him. He'd rather fight Mojun. I guarantee you. He don't want to fight. He don't want to fight Fulton. He don't really want to fight Fulton. Fulton is a very savvy fighter. He's young. If you could say he's coming into his prime. He's battle tested. He's a big. He's a lot bigger than Inayu. He's crafty. Inayu. Like I say, this guy went 11 rounds with him, this last guy, Butler. Come on now. I mean, Fulton, I think he can take a punch. He's 30. Ain't nobody wanted with Fulton right now.
Yeah,
I think he's going to take over at 26.
I was mistaken. I was thinking of the Boots fight. But, yeah, Brian Norman definitely fought on ESPN. So, if you got the app, you know what I mean, should be going.
Right, because he signed with Top Rank.
Yeah. I was thinking of the Boots fight. Yeah. I was thinking of the Boots fight. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to watch it. But, so like I say, I'm excited for that. I want to see Fundora fight. I see Tony Harrison backed out that fight. And, I ain't blaming him for
he backed out of
away
it?
From Fundora. That's what I heard. That he backed out the fight with Fundora.
Bernie, I think I got it. Let's see if this shit work. Hold on.
Okay.
On that side, can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, I think you. I mean, look, again, I don't want to get into point fingers and inflame things, but I think.
But outside of that, what you got cooking, Bernie?
In which he was responding. It seemed to a lot of time would go by after each offer, and there was just.
I'm all in the wrong Texas. Y'all get to see all that. Salute. Try it again.
Crawford has said that, yeah, like the negotiations was dragging on. You being on that side, can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah,
Why was
I
it
think
dragging on?
I mean, look, again, I don't want to get into point fingers and inflame things, but I think if you ask this side, I think a lot of the dragging on was due to Terrence's own asks and, the timetable, in which he was responding. It seemed that a lot of time would go by after each offer. And there was just, a stubbornness that dug in on certain points that we thought shouldn't have been insurmountable. So, look, I'm sure he's got a different take on it, but, like, there should be, we know what the issues are. There's nothing new. Like, these are all issues that other big fights have faced, so we should be able to run. But the thing is, nobody wants to get back and, sit there and be in this soap opera of, weeks and weeks of negotiating. So, if we're going to jump back into it, let's jump back into it and get it done quickly.
There's been no...
What's your thoughts on that? Him saying, obviously, you guys took long, but he does sound like he feels it could still get done.
Well, again, like I said, it was about the transparency. That's what it sounded like, It was about the transparency. Y'all don't want to tell me what's going on with y'all don't want to tell me what's up. That's the main thing. That's it. I can agree to the B2B side, even if I win. And it's the transparency. Y'all don't want to tell me. Y'all don't want to tell me what's the expense. Y'all don't want to tell me that. You talking about shouldn't have been insurmountable. Yes, I want to know how much the popcorn is making. Yes, I want to know how much beer they drinking. I want all that. If that's what I'm supposed to get, I want to know it. So it is. It's not insurmountable. If y'all don't want to give it to me. So, again, they not coming correct. Bud ain't dumb. You know what I'm saying? And if just come on now. Again, like I say.
I got another clip for you, champ. One more clip.
Two things, which ultimately one he agreed on. No guarantee, which he said, and he stated, that's kind of weird. No other fighter gets no guarantees for a fight, but you know what? I'll take it. Second point is the transparency. Can you speak on that, and what would you say to those criticisms?
Yeah, well, look, we don't have to address the first point that much because, there's been a lot of promoters and fighters that come out and say it's not that unusual to fight without a guarantee. It's absolutely not. And in fact, pay-per-view guarantees didn't even start coming into existence until about 3 years ago. So the reality is, for the longest time, for the bulk of the pay-per-view business, there were very, very few guarantees. So now to come in and say I'm the first one in history that didn't get one, that's just factually absolutely incorrect. I can give probably off the top of my head 20 different fights. There have been, fights. There have been Tank Davis fights where he didn't get a guarantee. There have been Mayweather fights where he didn't get a guarantee. So look, that perspective is just flat out wrong. The transparency is absolutely baffling. He got that in black and white. Seeing the contract, it's there in black and white. And the reality is, the way we would have to account, like we collect the money, we do the accounting. You can't do an accounting without being transparent. Now, it depends what transparent means. To most people, it means transparency means I know what the revenues are, I know what the expenses are, I know what the deductions are. It's all out in the open. Now, that has never been an issue on this fight or on any other fight that we've been involved in. If transparency means something else.
Yeah, he wants the power to at least know of expenses and ask about expenses.
Now here's where it gets a little bit complicated. If you're saying,
just want to stop it, see if you want to give any thoughts so far on what's said. Do you want me to keep playing? Also want to give credit to Fight Hub TV, who conducted the interview with Steven Espinoza. In no way are we trying to steal. We're using the information to discuss it not only with our audience, but with Coach Bernie. Bernie, would you like me to continue, or you want to,
like I say, it really ain't nothing to say. Again, okay, he trying to put the blame on Bud, but again, how long has that been? How long has it been since we did that and Bud said all that? Now this is just now coming out. This stuff is like that. What are we talking about? If it was such a big deal, if it was something to out him about, he would say that. They're not. They're going around talking in circles. They're going around talking in circles instead of just saying what the truth of the matter it is, you know. And again, like I say, I couldn't tell you, but obviously they don't want to fight. Obviously they don't want to fight. Then again, like I say, they went to, if he was cool with fighting in wherever we was supposed to fight, February or something, why take the Keith Thurman fight? Why not let him finish what he was going to do? Because we was going to fight anyway the next year. Then why don't we just wait and fight him next year? He going to fight. Lord willing, he get through that fight, and then we going to fight him. That's what we going to do. We going to fight him next year anyway. So it don't matter if he fight this year. Okay, so what? We want to do it next year anyway. So why are we not talking about that fight now?
Let me ask you,
Keith Thurman,
do you feel like Team Crawford is responsible for the fight not happening in January? Because they saying that they sent y'all a contract for a fight in January. Buzz says obviously he wanted to fight, and he told everybody he wanted to fight last year, and that's why he did the December 10th fight.
Yeah, I mean, like he said, he told them people up front. This is all I know. This is from basically what he told me. This is just basically from what he told me. Just plain and simple like this. I told them up front, I'm fighting with or without y'all by the end of the year. So with or without y'all, I'm fighting. Okay, they didn't come up with the deal. Next thing you know, again, like I say, this is all, I want to know what's happening with the expenses. Of course, I'm on my own, blah, blah, blah. Y'all know that. They didn't want to give it to him till after they found out that he was supposed to be fighting or whatever. They got a little bit more word. But then, okay, we want to give you all the stuff. We want to tell you all that information. But we want the fight to go ahead next year. So hold up. Don't fight. We want, no.
Let me ask you, Coach,
too long.
How long would Terrence have been out the ring if he didn't fight in December?
That's what I'm saying. You don't know, right? Shit, them motherfuckers talking about April. Him and Keith Thurman gonna fight, right? You think they was gonna fight in January? Hell no. You think they was gonna fight in February? No. March? No. They gonna wait for the summer months. Come on now, man, please. No.
Do you think
waiting just like how all the boxing events do? They all gather around each other. Do you notice all the fights be like the same time? Be like on this day, even they fighting on the zone, they fighting over here. They be some good fights. They be some all right fights at least. They be all on the same day. Like how y'all pick the same day? Why you didn't pick the Saturday before or this? You know, come on now. Like I say, so no, I ain't no telling. And then at the same time, one monkey don't stop no show. Motherfucker, we should have been fought like you said, November 21st. That's what the fuck.
So let me ask you this.
You got Bernie quoting Future on the show
Let me ask you this. Do you think Crawford will want to wait? Because I'm being told today from a source that the key fight might happen in June. So that means Crawford can't fight Earl till September sometime.
That's sad. But anyway, we're going to get some work coming between that, though.
Okay.
We're going to get some work in between there, though.
Okay.
And then we're going to get some work in between there. And it's going to be satisfactory.
I know this ain't your job, and you probably not in the room at that time, but what's your guess on opponent? Because it's like y'all don't have a lot of options. What is that? Are you excited about a possible opponent you ain't telling us about?
I'm excited.
Oh, wow. Is there a potential date?
I'm excited with the future. I'm excited for for Bud in his future. Yeah, I'm excited.
Is there a potential date for the return of Terrence Crawford? Because he is sparring with Shakur yesterday. Is that just helping out Core, or is that simultaneously getting ready?
Man. No, I think, Bud just came off the vacation. Okay, coming off the big win, a lot of training camp. Coming off the big win, then he went on vacation, and that's one way that he he kind of relaxes or kind of like, you know what I mean? I don't know how to say it, but that's one of the things, like when he's getting back to like coming down off his high kind of like thing, going through all that. This kind of like one of his relaxation things. He went on vacation. So then he came in the gym with us early this week. He sparred everybody in the gym. He went 16 rounds in the gym with everybody. It didn't matter who you was. He sparred everybody in the gym. And then now he's down there with Shakur, who is, of course, top fighters in boxing, IQ, everything, and the step this dedication up, this step this work rate up, then came on in as the people expecting to be, and so that's just what he's doing, that's how he lives, so of course we, things are coming for Bud, whatever it is, like I say, this kid is anointed by the Lord. You understand?
Yeah.
Like I say, the man ain't perfect. We all fuck up or do shit, or like you said, I sound like a hypocrite on this point, or I might have, But far as boxing, and being righteous with the people that he's supposed to be righteous and moving the way he's supposed to be doing, God is gonna prosper you for that. Not just him, but you, me, whoever. You know what I mean? So everything's gonna work out for Bud Crawford. So I'm excited for things going forward with him. And it's gonna be something else to pull out for him. Something else to pull out. And so I can't wait to see what happens. And I'm looking for maybe a spring return. Something like that, April, May, somewhere around that time. Yeah.
Okay, so again, I understand if you don't have answers for this, but Jerron is still number 2 in the WBO. But I know he got a contract with Showtime. What do you think the possibilities are of being able to get Jerron and Terrence in the ring together? And
all Boots got to do is say, let's do it. All Boots, come on, listen, wait a minute. Come on now. Now, again, the fighter got to have some type of say. The fighter got to have some type of say. You understand? And listen, ain't no, what can I say? Because I ain't, look, I'm going to tell him. Like I say, see, then we get behind closed doors, and I don't want to ramble, but look, I'm telling them, look, I want to fight this guy. I'm number 2. That's what they said. You got the organization body. The other fella, number 1, don't want to fight him. I want to fight him. I want to fight. We done had 20, 30 goddamn fights. My dad, we can't go in there and talk to these people intelligently. And if they deny us the fight, we can't just say that. Listen, I did my best. You know what I mean? I reached out. This is my letter I signed to the WBO. This is my email that I sent to them. This is my intentions to fight Crawford. I'm doing the best that I can. I want to be the best. I'm a young, I want to believe. I want the things that they believe about me to be true. I want to fight Crawford, who is whatever you want to say, a great champion, all this stuff. I want my chance to challenge him. Come
Bernie,
on now.
And I'm agree with you that is one of the ways it could happen, but Terrence Crawford showed us a better way. When Kavaliauskas was gonna be named the mandatory, Terrence told the WBO, I want to fight him. So he fought his mandatory without it being ordered. Obviously, Jerron is number 2, and Virgil's fighting Stenonius, so Virgil's not available. Terrence could just sell the sanctioning body, I'm going to defend my belt versus the number 2 and make that my mandatory. Because that's what he did with Kavaliauskas, correct?
I don't know about how he did that with Kavaliauskas. I don't know about that, but this is what I'm saying. I don't know if, like I say, I don't think it's on Bud to say, Boots, come on, let's fight. I don't implore that on Bud. Like I say, especially the way Boots just look right now, he don't look like nothing to beat. If Bud beat him, he ain't gonna get a lot of credit. Now we gonna turn up because Boots is popular. And baby, go ahead and do another. We gonna turn up. You know what I mean? Please, because you feel me? I do it because you know what I mean. It's a popular fight. But again, he not looking just like Brian and Tank. You know what I mean? Tank ain't Haney. Tank ain't Shakur. So everybody picking Tank. This ain't no, you know what I mean? Like it's going to be a really, like he got a real chance of winning in the hearts of the people. So, shit, man. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. Hey, listen, Ennis is a good fighter. But again, if he really wants that, like I say, even after that fight, he said, I won't spend. That's what he said. That's what he said. So what Bud gonna be over there? Like I say, for what? You know what I mean? I just don't.
I'm only saying Boots. Honestly, I'm only bringing his name up because you said you're excited for the future, and if the future right now doesn't look like Earl, what else can you be that excited? I know Blair Flair is a free agent.
I'm excited for Bud's future. I'm excited for Bud's future. I'm excited for things that happen for him. I think we're gonna get the Spence fight, but I think we got some interesting things shaking up in between that time. You understand?
And
like
that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is the in between time? Is the in between time? A Boots, a Blair Flair? He's a free agent now. He told me he was a free agent. He's interested.
I'm gonna have to let you think about it. I'm gonna have to let you think about who the in between is. But this is what I'm trying to tell you. You're gonna have to think about that. I'm gonna let you think hard on that. But
give us a clue, champ. Give us a clue.
Man, listen, man. All I can tell you is that I'm excited for Bud's future. I'm excited for things that's coming to come for him. And as I said earlier,
all right, 47 or 54. You could tell us that. You could tell us that, Coach. You could tell us 47 or 54.
Shit, I think he's been campaigning at 47. I don't see nothing at 54 right now. I don't think.
So you got the Pacquiao fight.
I think he's campaigning at 47.
So you got the Pacquiao fight. He been saying he want to come back. You saying you got the Pacquiao fight?
No, I ain't saying that neither. I don't know. I know the man is at 147 pounds and he want to defend his championship, or he wants to. He doesn't have no desire to move up. So at the same time, you know what I mean? It's just like, shit, I don't know. But like I say, we got, things is opening up for Bud Crawford. Things going to go really good for him. And, we just waiting to see, we got the Keith Thurman fight going up. And after that, it's all roads. It's a fight that has to happen. And Bud is not begging for this fight. He just fighting alone, whoever come along. And whoever keeps saying that this guy is somebody gotta see Bud, because he's the man to beat. Spence ain't the man to beat. Bud Crawford is the man to beat. Yeah.
Can we eliminate Blair? Is Crawford? Would he never entertain a guy like Blair Flair, or because Blair beat Hooker, and Crawford was there, and they boys, and they trained by Bo Mack? Would that make sense on a Black Prom? Crawford, Blair to Flair? Cobbs?
I think that'll make a little good of sense, because, like I say, Blair got a eccentric personality, and he would probably taunt Crawford, and that'll make Crawford mad, and make Crawford want to beat his ass. And again, make what I'm saying. He'd probably be entertaining and things like that, and that could be something too. A stay busy fight. Because LaFleur is kind of strong, kind of fast. Kind of awkward. And so that'll be a good little fight for Crawford. Like I say, but whatever it is, when Crawford get in the ring moving forward is a blessing. So, whoever he gets in there, it's going to be a clinic, and it's going to be a joy to watch. And like I said, one door closes, another one opens, and, he just steady moving forward. So, like I say, Crawford is still in demand, and it's like people in high places want to see him succeed and want to do business with him. And so, I'm just looking forward to the future with that, and I'm happy for him. And, like I say, he's down there with Shakur, staying sharp, staying happy in boxing, and just waiting on his chance,
Champ, were you, like, as a close friend of Crawford, did you wish he could tell people who was offering $50 million for that fight? Because I feel like that's a bigger story. Not that the fight ain't happened. More that he's claiming Al said he ain't giving this fight to nobody, even if there's $50 million for them to split $25 million apiece. That just sounds like a lot of money to turn away.
But listen, they deal with money like that. These guys deal with millions and millions of dollars like that. So that ain't nothing. Like I said, when for the guy that ain't got the belts mean everything. For the guy that had the belts don't mean nothing. And you seen that in if you watch any biographies of boxers and different things like that. At a certain point, the belt becomes worthless. And so shit. Man, I can't say what I was talking about in this. I forgot.
Oh, nah, man. We just fishing, man. We fishing. We trying to figure it out, man.
You said about him telling. It don't matter about him. About exposing who was doing this and who and that. Like I said, that's what I was trying to say.
Well, I was speaking specifically. Let me rephrase. I was speaking specifically the 50 million because people like, well, he ain't never tell who is the 50 million. He never told that name, so it makes people think it's fake. But I'm asking you, are you upset he couldn't say that name because he would be able to put people on blast?
Because Bud ain't a liar, dude. Listen, Bud is not a liar, bro. Bud, this nigga's for real, my nigga. Like I'm saying, like for real. This dude ain't no liar. He don't live like that, my nigga. He's serious since a youngin'. You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga live like for real. He's serious. Like he's serious. Like this ain't just no front, my nigga. Like you see him like being a dad and being like with the family and shit like that. He's solid like that. Like he fuck with people like you, like motherfuckers. You would think that like they goofy or they don't deserve his attention or you know what I mean. These motherfuckers, he fuck with people like that. You know what I mean? He really like that. So like I say, he ain't lying about that. Now the motherfucker could have been lying to him talking about we got 50 million, but you know what I'm saying? Come on now, like I say, but I'm telling you, man, that's one thing y'all need to understand.
No, but I
really
get,
like that,
I
man.
get all that. I get all that, but I'm saying you as his friend and you as a fan of the sport.
Because we don't gotta. Because listen, no, man, I'm from the street. You feel me? I'm from the street, and with a motherfucker, when I say that, I'm saying it's like this is integrity. You feel me? This is how this man roll. This is how he live. No, so I don't want him to have to tell nobody because when he tell me something, I believe him. I know it's the truth. You feel me? It's like when I tell him something, he know it's the truth. It's law. It's not no faking in between or nothing like that. So for me, I don't want him to have to prove nothing to nobody. You feel me? He been proving everything to everybody. Everything he said been coming to fruition. Everything he said, just like with the Tom Brown guy. You feel me? He put him on the blast. So everything been coming to fruition. You know, nothing that he's saying is becoming. You can't come out and factly say, he said this, and this is exactly what happened in spite of that. You can't say that. And everything he said is telling the truth. You cannot, like that guy, Espinoza, he can come out and not and say that. You feel me? These motherfuckers it's business, but they not in the fucking mob. These motherfuckers, nobody's dying and all this shit about these little dumbass, little stupid shit that they talking about. If the motherfucker, you know what I mean? So come on now. He should be able to say something. Tell me where Crawford, this is what he's crying about, y'all. This is the real thing that's holding up this one little stupid thing. He don't want to say that. So this, they can't say that. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? So I don't need him to prove nothing, And again, the burden is on everybody else. It's not never on Bud. Everybody already anointing him. Everybody already doing all this. It's on these motherfuckers to knock him off, and ain't nobody trying to do that. I.e., Boots just said, I'm looking for Earl Spence. That motherfucker didn't say no fucking Crawford. Come on now. And I like Boots. He all right, but come on. They keep putting on, man, look. That man talking about I ain't never fighting Keith Thurman. I'm fighting Bud, man. Come on, what we talking about? I'm already rich. He already said, did he say that? Goddamn, you didn't hear nothing that he said? I mean, in none of the negotiations, you didn't hear shit, like for real? He said he gonna take 35%? Okay. Well, damn, let's have him. Let me see what else is going on. I mean, I can't help him at all. I mean, what are we talking about over here? Like I said, come on now. Come on, Ness. You've been around in the world of, come on, this shit ain't no different. This is life. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Let's make this happen. What can I do to make this fight happen? What can I do? Come on now. What can I do?
What do you think needs to happen? What do you think needs to happen?
I'm thinking them fellas need to just come with respect. Make it make sense. I mean, like I said, if these fellas could have came up with $10 million to fight, to fight Ebenezer. I don't know where they came from, but they come up with $10 million. Why would they just come up with Bud will fight $10 million? Like, damn, we gonna give you $10 million to fight Earl Spence. At least if we started and see how Bud reacts. Then if you say, no, I want $25 million or I want $30 million, then at least we got a starting point. Okay, but then, so we taking $10 million. You know what I mean? So, like I say, why would we start there? If they came with 10, why couldn't you come with 10? Feel me? So that's a double what he made. that's supposed to be double what Earl done made, and we not even care about where Earl being paid because we already know we the B-side. We already accepting that. So what is going to make it right for us? You know, again, we're not counting his pockets. You know what I'm saying? We've already made that a point that we don't really have no bargaining power. We don't have no position in power really. So really in a position to take what they're going to give us, okay, as long as it's reasonable. So we took everything that they was going to give us and still nothing. I mean, come on. It just, like I say, even the B side, even if I win, I don't get no incentive. I don't get the more money.
You do understand that part is where it gets murky because they saying they did give you everything except the fight in last year, and because of that, Bud walked away.
Well, listen. Well, why we ain't got the same deal in place and they ain't fighting in April or May? Huh?
Yeah, I mean, you know, because y'all didn't finalize. Y'all didn't finalize those negotiations.
Hold on. I get it, Ness, but listen, we already got the deal set out. We just didn't put the pen to the paper.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we're gonna do it now. Okay, now you didn't got past Avenesian. Now sign on the dotted line because we gonna give you what you want. Now sign on the dotted line. Let's fight April, May. Why that didn't happen?
I mean,
why that didn't happen? We already gonna give it to you. We said we're gonna get, so we can't be mad at you because you told us up front that you're gonna fight.
But
now
they
mad. You got injured.
According to Espinoza and according to Earl, they mad because y'all made them wait.
We made them wait.
Yeah, they said y'all stood with the contract for 2 weeks.
Well, I can't say. Now, if you're looking over business, I can't say. I don't know. Now, if you're looking over business, I don't know. I don't know all the ins and outs about that. But one thing that came to fruition before it all was said and done was this. This is the fact. That they finally gave in. That was it. Bud told him that I'm going to fight. That was it. Everybody did what they said they was going to do. Now where we at now? Come on now. We should be fighting. That's it. Y'all can't be crying like little bitches. Come on now. What are we talking about here? Who leads with emotions and all this old goofy ass shit when we talk about dollars and cents? Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Well, let's make the fight. Let's make the fight. We already didn't set the shit up. Let's go. You didn't do what you said you was going to do. We ain't going to prolong this shit no longer. You made it through the new year. Let's go. We should have been talking about January 1st. We should have been revisiting this shit, setting it up for May. Let's all the shit that we just had in play, plug and play, start it up. But they didn't do that. They went to Keith Thurman. Man, come on. All the disrespect they done to Bud this whole time, all the way they treated Bud the whole time. They never put his banner up. They never called him one of the top welterweights. They never, come on, man, come on. Talking about disrespect, talking about who got an attitude. It should be Bud Crawford. Them motherfuckers done showed him so much disrespect. Then they told him you can't even win on the second time. If you win, you don't get no incentive. You do get a bilateral. It is where if you lose, you can get a demand a rematch. Or if he lose, he can demand a rematch. So it's both way that way. But everything else you losing in, okay, fine. Come on now. We still ain't making a deal. Like I said, sad and pathetic. And then if you're a boxer, how can you not respect this guy? See, these are the devil, the evil motherfuckers who don't give a fuck about a boxer. You got to think about that man, too. Why wouldn't you want him to get him some exercise? Come on, now he's a boxer. He's thinking for himself. How can you not love a man that's thinking for himself? Come on. And actually, it makes for a better fight. The better shape they in, the better the fight, the better the – come on.
So you admitting that it would have been too long out the ring?
I think so. I won't say it been too long out the ring, but it been longer than, you wanted to. Longer than you wanted to. And that's it. And anybody, I mean, come on, Ness, come on. Anybody want to.
But now, hold up. So your energy is
too.
equally the same for Earl, because he basically need a tune-up now, too. So you saying you cool with that?
I'm cool with that.
Okay.
I'm cool with that, and I think it's smart on his part. Like I say, given everything that Keith Thurman bring to the table. Now, in that instance, but like I say, Keith Thurman ain't no pushover, man. And I mean, like I say, if it just sets us
But you think that fight is the same at 54?
What, him and Keith Thurman?
Yeah, because you're saying he ain't a pushover, but we never seen Keith at, I mean, we seen him at 54, but not on the top level. He fought Quintana.
I mean, Quintana was tough. Quintana beat
former world
Paul
champion,
Williams,
Paul Williams. I know he dropped him.
Yeah. He was solid. And so, like I say, but Keith Thurman, they all fought at 52, 54 anyway. When they go into fight night, they gonna be 60 or something anyway, going in the ring anyway. So, these guys as veterans, they know what to do, and now they shouldn't put on that much more weight going into the fight. So I don't think it make no difference, It's just, like I say, Keith Thurman ain't no pushover. He been maxing and relaxing, enjoying. He been able to chance to quietly get himself back together to see, everybody emerge ahead of him. He done heard all the criticism, and he's in a perfect space. If I'm believing like that, he's in a happy place, and a happy fighter is a good fighter. So I'm not taking nothing away from, all the pressures on Earl Spence, not on Keith Thurman. And so, like I say, I'm not putting it past Keith Thurman. But again, it sets us back because if Keith Thurman pull off the upset, then they're going to have to do the rematch. You feel me? And then you got to say, then how long that's going to take? You know what I mean? Then they got to do the rematch. Then never know about that. And then the fight with us, with Earl Spence, is blown out the water because the mystique is gone.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, so when you going with stuff like that, now this is what I'm saying. Now, thinking about if you just in that position as a person, all this old mysterious ass shit, come on now, you ain't going to be worrying about that. You ain't going to put your hopes and dreams in that. Just like somebody just said that scenario. Was that Derrick James? He just said it about the Christmas. Well, if you ain't used to getting nothing for Christmas, you ain't going to be all excited about no Christmas. You ain't going to be waking up to go underneath the tree. So, again, like I said, y'all said this, but now you're going to push me back to next year. Okay, yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. Oh, yeah, now y'all, come on now. So, if I was Bud, and if you after watching this shit, how can you not root for Bud? After you watching and see how they deliberately trying to do this, man, how can you not? How can you not? We seeing the shit going out. How can you not start rooting for this man? How can you not? You see all this other fake ass shit going on. Come on now. When is this shit gonna be fed up? When is motherfuckers gonna be fed up, man? I swear to God.
Champ, Coach, you don't think the better plan is to go in and try to get a multi-fight deal with them, and maybe that'll make, because now you'll be one of the PBC guys versus being a guy that could just leave with the belts.
Now, Ness, I know we ain't got shit else to do, and we just prolonging the show, and we talking. But we know what just happened. Like I said, the man didn't come in and ask him that. That's what they should have did. Now, Ness.
But why can't he? But why can't he say, if they didn't offer him a multi-fight deal, if they didn't,
I'm not begging you niggas. Them niggas should have came to him correct, Ness. Come on. Come on, Ness. They should have came to him correct.
But
you know what Don King do? He steps right over the next guy and makes a deal. Come on, I want you with me. I'm going to get you paid. Come on. Not going to get you fucked over. I'm going to get you paid. I'm going to fuck you over later, but I'm going to get you paid first to get you in the door at least.
But I don't understand why, if you guys wouldn't mind a multi-fight deal, why wouldn't you bring it up?
Man, I can't say that because then I guess that puts you at the mercy of somebody, So I think that if you in the business of making fighters, then that should be a no-brainer on you. Come on now, if you at a car auction, you sell cars, you gonna find a good deal. You gonna buy. You ain't gonna wait on the car to hunk at you. Shit. You gonna go get that motherfucker. You gonna go put him up. You gonna shine him up. You gonna put him. Come on now, shit. So like I say, Bud Crawford, man. Listen, Bud Crawford is a supreme talent. It's a supreme talent. He have way more better shit than Earl Spence in every other aspect you could say. His knockouts is better. His ad-libs is better. Everything he do is better than Earl Spence. They don't want to say that. They don't want to believe it. They don't want to put that to the truth. So listen, if we in the ultimate fighter with Bud Crawford, that's why you need to seek him out. That's what you need to see. Who could beat this motherfucker? The man that could do it all. Who can beat him? Is there somebody out there that can beat that man? Fuck.
Coach, man, we go ahead and get to some other callers, but we do appreciate you calling in. and giving us a little update. Thank you so much. Let me see who's next on the line. Hey, Bernie, give out your YouTube channel. Give out your YouTube channel and your schedule.
Hey, listen, you know who it is. You know what it is. Yours truly is Bernie the Boxer. Like I say, I went last night. It was a $2 Tuesday. I go on a Thursday and I go on a Sunday. Then my given days. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple of days I go out. You know, I usually go once a week. You know what I mean? I don't want to bore you guys, and I don't have too much to say. But when I get to talking, I get to talking. So I do. I think one day is a week is good. I give about an hour and something these times. And so that's just where I'm at. You can catch me on YouTube. You can follow me on Instagram. You hear me at Bernie the Boxer. Bernie THA Boxer. I say just like that, and I'm gone.
Peace. Coach, we appreciate you as always. C-Dub, True Roll Tide. C-Dub, True Roll Tide. I don't hear you.
C-Dub. And if you want to call in, voice your opinion, 425-569-5241. Press 1 time. Blog Talk is back today. We also have Twitter Spaces and Discord. So let's get to it.
Word.
Damn.
C-Dub, you there? JP, you there?
It looks like Discord having an issue as well.
Word. And on Twitter, we got a bunch of people, but no one is with their hands up. I'm going to quit Discord and try to reopen it.
Okay.
And see what happens.
I just want to remind everybody that that like button is free. That subscribe button is free.
Word. We need like 400 more too.
You know, we just trying to hit that next goal.
Mm-hmm. I got Big Trap. What up? Big Trap. What up?
Hey, what up? What up? Hey, Ness, you gonna let me talk today, or you gonna overtalk my call?
Oh shit! I hope I let you talk.
I mean, cause you do this thing where, like, when somebody make a point where you don't agree with, you overtalk them and then you hang up on them.
Oh,
so you make it seem like you won the argument, you know?
Oh, so I lost yesterday officially, and I cheated. That's what you're saying?
I mean, that's your thing, right? You narrative miss, so you got to push your narrative.
I mean, the truth.
Hey,
what's your story today?
So, y'all had Andre on a couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
So, you asked him, you like, if you gonna lead a belt, why didn't you just vacate it?
Yeah.
I think his response was like it's business. That's what everybody do. That's what everybody
exactly.
do.
So is that your defense for Earl? That he's doing business?
I mean, it's business, right?
Man, get your ass out of here, Big Trap. I'm not a businessman. I'm a fucking fan of boxing, and you should be too, but you a fan of man.
Nah.
You a fan of man.
Of business.
You a fan of man.
I'm a fan of common sense.
You a fan of man. That's why you digging up bullshit examples of other dudes who are notoriously not popular and haven't done shit in their career with unifying or anything like that.
But you wanted them on your podcast, though. Y'all requested to have them on your podcast.
Brother, why do you think? Listen to me. Hold on, Big Trap. Listen to me. Why do you think Andre was on this show? You being who?
You being the boxer voice.
Negative, brother. The audience requesting him.
But he a bum, so the audience wants to hear from him. He has fans.
And that's fine. And that's fine. But don't say that I am requesting him. I'm the voice of the people. The people want something, I try and do it. That's what this show has always been. Big, little, small, we interview them all. I don't know what you want me to do. Just because I don't agree with the decisions that Andre made in his career don't mean I don't have to interview him. You still care about him and other people. So as the #1 boxing podcast,
and I'm a fan of
and
boxing,
that's fine.
And I understand the business of boxing.
And that's why. And since I'm the #1 boxing podcast, he was on this show. So make some sense when you call.
At the end of the day, you had a boxer, a champion,
Tell me,
that's the
I
business
had
of
no.
boxing.
I
That's
had a
the business of
champion.
boxing.
I had a champion tell me that he avoided a fight, and then he just
No,
gave me
you
an
had a champion.
excuse why he
You had the
avoided it.
champion tell you that he had an opportunity, and he didn't vacate his belt because he wanted to see the opportunity to go do for him. It didn't pan out. He vacated the belt. It had another opportunity.
Okay,
It had
champ.
another opportunity
Dog,
with PBC.
You are an enabler.
Nah, bro. I'm speaking facts, and you know it's facts. That means
How
that's
is it
what
a
happened,
fact?
right?
So you're saying it's a fact because two people at the top level avoided fights and told you it's business.
Who avoided fights at the top level? Andre, yeah, I agree. I agree.
Andre and fucking Earl.
Andre, bro, Earl is fighting Diamond. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bruh, that ain't the fight we want. What the fuck are you talking about? Fan of man again. You a fan of man.
Nah, bro. I'm a fan of boxing.
Bro,
you've
been begging like me for the Crawford fight for the last 6 years. So why are you okay? Like, you sound like a fucking weirdo. How are you okay? You've been wanting that Lamborghini, but you gonna take a fucking Kia? Get your ass out of here. Then you ask me why I hang up.
Point A to point B.
Then you act exactly point A to point B, but it's not a super fight, man. Shut your ass up. You getting bodied.
Yo, I'm out, bro.
Yeah.
I'm out, man.
Yeah. You trying to make shit into a chocolate cake and tell us to taste it. And we don't want your shit. You take that shit and keep it in Texas, man. We don't want that garbage. Fuck out of here. How y'all gonna force me to like some shit? And then the way you want to force me is to say, it's business. Like I'm a fucking manager or some shit. Man, get your ass out of here.
Like we getting a cut.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to get a cut of that check, so it's business. I mean, you know, dudes don't care. They don't care because they fans of man. Nothing else makes sense. These dudes is fans of man. Nothing else makes sense. Like, how don't you want the fight you've been begging for? Get your ass out of here. C-Dub, what up? I hear you. Oh. No? C-Dub? Guess not.
C-Dub? Nope.
I got Discord open if y'all want to try that again. We got hella super chats we got to get to while we get these phones going. We last off at the big $50 super chat. And then we got to the two Zach Naps. Boxing IQ, you did. Optimus Prime, $10 super chat says, Cruz using his 15 minutes of fame as much as he can. I mean, that 15 minutes of fame is getting him offers, man. He got an offer from Ryan, Shakur, and now he's trying to, parlay that into an offer from Regis. Leonard Sterling, $5 pounds. He said, don't know if it counts. Showtime had Mayweather versus Paul and Tank versus Barrios in the same month in 2020. If it's April 15th, you can get a 3-week gap, early or late April.
Yeah, that one.
Nash, you hear me?
That was
Yeah.
See, right?
All right, perfect.
Yeah. Discord is working if you want to call in. We rocking and rolling. C-Dub, you there? What up?
Yo. Audio.
Straight.
That's what's up, man. We're going to keep going. All you got to do is be persistent. Appreciate it, Counter. Making sure I got on, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. All right, man. Let me get to it, man. Ryan Tank has Errol Spence and Bud November 17th vibes, man. It just does. This fight, it has trick bag vibes. When the press conference is announced, I'll be with everybody. I'm going to be right with everybody. I tried to tell everybody before November 17th had
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know why. It must be Discord fucking shit up. I don't get it. Mother Jeebus.
Bear with us, people.
I don't know. Discord and Twitter, I mean, it's buggy. I don't know why people don't use the landline. Every time, it's something.
But I am. We do have some super chats. Do you know where we last left off on this?
Yes. It was Optimus Prime and Leonard Sterling.
Optimus.
We're at Cold Summer, $2 super chat. He says, so Boots is not ranked in the WBO?
He is number 2.
He number 2, but he might get removed because he's the interim champ. And when you become a champ, sometimes they take you out of the other sanctioning body rankings. I got Big Nino Brown, $2 super chat. He says, Utah never won a championship. Clown, 3 hand on my face emojis.
Jonathan Lambarena, $5 super chat says, CYP used in basketball to explain why Boots couldn't cut the ring off. He's supposed to be the next pound-for-pound great, according to PBC fans. Also, Arrow, Big Cat. Abdul Wakil, $2 super chat says, give Tank girlfriend GF's a belt, and I bet he don't fight them.
Oh, shit, he terrible.
Use Flittle, B1.
That shit was a late.
$5 super chat said, Tank losing to Ryan would be good for boxing. Matt Bet 100, $5 super chat says,
it would be good for Ryan. I told y'all that already. Like, if he beats Ryan, he's got a greater win than motherfucking Floyd as your first championship fight.
Mad Bent 100 says, Tinnerman Square 1989 all over again. Tank plays a tank. Ryan the man in its path. Can Man, $5 super chat said, top rank could have Fury versus Usyk and Haney versus Loma on the same card, and both fights would make more money in one night while they spend less. Frank Steele, $3 super chat, just giving a thumbs up.
How do you feel about that?
Shout out to
Haney
you,
on the
champ.
undercard of Undisputed fight? Double Undisputed? Does that make sense? I like the sound of Double Undisputed.
I do like the sound of it, and from the talks of it, it's 2 fights that are already being rumored for the Middle East.
Oh, wow.
You get what I'm saying? So, I don't know that it would be a bad thing.
That's really
Discord.
Yeah, it's good. Discord's good. We ready. But we just doing super chats. We'll be right back to you, C-Dub. Ricky Orton.
Yup, $5 says, Jordan is a better basketball player than LeBron. The NBA ended the debate when they renamed the NBA MVP award to Jordan. MJ is the GOAT.
There we go. C-Dub, come on down. If you're on Twitter Spaces, go ahead and give us a quote retweet and say this is fire. This way we get some more callers. Unless y'all trying to wrap it up, we do got the win in the bit. I'm waiting on you, champ.
That's what's up, man. Just staying persistent, man. You know, I don't know where I left off at, but shit. Ryan and Tank they give me the Errol Spence vibes, man. Ryan and Tank give me the Errol Spence and Bud November 17th vibe. So, you know, I'm just going to stay, I'm going to stay pessimistic. I'm going to stay, you know, I'm going to wait for the press conference announced. You know, that's all. Just once the press conference announced, I'm going to be able to get on the bandwagon with everyone. You know, they called me a Debbie Downer when I told them Errol and Bud wasn't going to happen. They should have just been calling me the truth or a realist or something like that. You know, they should have thanked me, you know, but yeah, man, I'm just going to be pessimistic, you know, to the press conference announced. Bud and Errol, when has the B side told the A side when the fight happening? When the delusion got to stop in 2023, man. We just got to stop. I'm okay with saying Bud is pound for pound number one. I'm okay with saying Bud is going to get 60-40, 65-35. It's 50-50. No, stop. The delusion has to stop, man. When you say he should have gave Keith, hold up. When he should have gave Keith step aside for the big fight, why is Bud and Spence a big fight and Keith and Spence not? Keith and Spence does how many pay-per-view buys?
Come on, bro. You a casual, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You
how many pay-per-view buys?
Was that a rhetorical question just so I know to shut up?
Hold up. I'm asking
obviously it was. It was a rhetorical. If you don't want an answer, it's a
Bud?
rhetorical. So yeah, do your thing.
No, I'm asking you a question. How many pay-per-view buys does Bud Spence do?
Bro, I don't care about buys, man. I care about the fight I've been begging for. The one I've been begging for. How many episodes? How many episodes?
Or have we been begging Canelo to fight Charlo? Or have we been begging Canelo to fight
you about to get hung up on for lying. You about to get hung up for lying because no one is begging for Andre. You're a liar.
What about
You're a
Charlo and
liar.
David
You
Benavidez?
literally admitted on this show that you're a casual and you just started walking and you're turning into a hardcore. But now you're going to tell us that you've been watching this since Canelo was at 54 and you know that the world was clamoring to make the fight with Andrade versus Canelo. Why don't you stop lying, bro? You wasting our time. No
At least 3 years.
No fight
At
has
least.
been in demand for Earl and Bud other than Pacquiao and Floyd. Stop lying.
Charlo
Stop.
and Canelo. No.
No. Fuck you mean
Okay.
Charlo and Canelo. Get your ass
Okay.
out of here.
Okay.
Fuck is you talking about?
So we haven't been wanting
so
Canelo to fight none of those guys.
Charlo fight Patrick fucking Holland and you want him to fight Canelo?
We haven't.
Look,
we haven't
if
been
you
waiting
don't
on
want to
that for
get hung
years.
up on, you better start making some fucking sense.
We haven't been waiting on that for years. You're right. We haven't been waiting
Get
on
your
that for years.
ass
We
out.
haven't been clamoring.
Dog, what
for
is
years,
you
man.
talking about?
He said
How you gonna say
Okay,
for
so
years
Bud-
when
so
one
Bud can
man
fight-
moved
so
up
Bud
and
can
fought
fight
four
AD.
nobodies? He
Bud can
fought.
fight
He
AD
fought out
or
of the
Alexis
four people
Rocha.
he fought. Two of them was 54 pounders. You sound
I mean,
real
after
silly.
Canelo was franchised, though.
You sound silly, man.
You forgot
Silly.
Canelo was franchised?
No, you lying. He ain't
You
fight.
forgot
he
he
ain't
got the
fight.
French fries?
Now
You
I'm
forgot he
hanging
got the
up.
French
Now
fries
I'm
title.
hanging
Is
up
that- is
because
that
you
a
don't
lie
know
too?
your shit. Yes, it's a lie. You forgot that he had to fight Patrick Holland just to become the mandatory. He was already at 60 fighting nobodies. Fuck are you talking about? He ain't get the belt till Canelo took franchise. And now explain that. And this is what's happening with this sport. Oh, well, Bud took a tune-up. Earl should take a tune-up. Oh, well, Canelo fought Yeardom. Let Jamal fight whoever. Brandon Adams. What was the other dude? Korobov. Name another dude. Like, what are we talking about? Then he got 800 and something days out. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, you a fucking weirdo bringing up Charlo. Like, out of all the people you could have brought up, Charlo, and then the other dude brings up Andre. Y'all bringing up dudes that never unified. They never unified. Shakur had 14 fights in unified? Let that sink in.
He had more.
What?
A few more, yeah.
Man, come on. Didn't he win the belt at 13?
Yeah, but that was at 26, and then he moved up. And
Okay.
then won a
Give him the
second
count,
belt,
man. How
and
many
then-
fights he had? Not 13, as he had 15, 16. Come on, man. And we talking about a young dude.
So he...
Highland was not a replacement. He was the mandatory. Who he replaced?
Yeah, I mean, Shakur unified in
I'm
his,
about to Google that myself. Who the fuck Highland replaced?
Shakur unified in his 18th fight. That was his third belt.
Well, there you go. Third belt. Not first, not second, third. Third. I Googled it. Let's see what comes up.
But who we got next, Ness?
Let's see. Looks like RXP Nasty. Oh, your hand was up. There you go. What up?
Champ.
Yo, look at the start of this article by Michael Coppinger, July 29th on the year of that fight with Highland. Injured leg or not, George Highland never had any business sharing the ring with Jamal Charlo. This is what you okay with. You know, people love to talk about Canelo defending his belt versus his mandatory and Yeardom. But this is who you want him to fight. The dude that the writers is saying ain't fighting nobody. RXP Nasty, what up?
You hear me?
Yes.
I just want to start by I guess I'm a
You breaking up heavy, brother. If you got like a Bluetooth or something, maybe you need to take it off. You breaking up.
Hello.
Yeah. You got no service or something. I don't know. RNS1.
RNS1.
RNS1. I don't be understanding the
In
mic
the meantime,
issues.
let me
Bro.
catch up on these super chats. We do have Texas Bulldog Boxing, $2 says Aram is on record saying Bud is hard to work with. Papa some chubby motherfucker said, finally 135 is reaching some potential in 2023. Would love to see Cobra versus Martin for the Tank Garcia co-main or some other interesting 135 fight. Ohio runs boxing, $2 super chat said, what's good, Bernie? And then sent another one, $5, saying TBV, best boxing podcast in the world. Shout out to Ohio runs boxing. We appreciate you, champ. Arlay loves to dance, $2 said, play the last clip. And then Emperor Midi, $2 says, salute us. Did Thurman ever reach back out?
Not yet. I can't find anything. CYP, please send me the link because I don't see anything that says Highland was a replacement. I heard he was the mandatory when I lived through that part of my life. Mike, what up? Mike, unmute. There you go.
What's up? What's up?
Y'all had me
What's up,
scared it was us, man. We good. What's up?
What's up? How you guys doing?
Can't complain.
Hey man, Ness, I just want to say thank you, bro. You've been on these motherfuckers' asses these past 2 weeks. I really appreciate it. It's satisfying to watch. But I have a question. So I find it really funny how Canelo is doing the thing that if everybody was doing in boxing, it'd be on top again. He's fighting champion after champion. He's going up and down in weight. And people still find a way to complain. So they say he doesn't fight any black fighters. Now, I have a question. Why doesn't Tank fight any black fighters? Any?
They'll never bring that up. He never fight. He never fought the slick black fighter in Gary that's been calling him out for a decade.
In 2018, Eddie Hearn offered him, I think it was $7 or $8 million for a one-fight deal with even Tevin Farmer. He didn't even take that, and he would have smoked Tevin Farmer.
That's true.
And he didn't take that.
That's
true. They
true.
want to blame Canelo, but they don't talk about this. No, they never talk about it. It's very funny to me. These PBC fans, bro, they're just fanboys. Nobody watches, nobody appreciates boxing anymore. And when it comes to Tank's fights, aren't you guys fucking bored?
Nah.
He just fights guys that he's supposed to.
You can't get bored. You can't get bored with knockouts. You know that. You just reaching now. But I do agree of everything else.
He beats guys he's supposed to beat. Aren't you guys bored already?
Yeah, but Boots,
I see a Tank fight, I'm like,
bruh, I'm not even gonna say Boots. You name another fighter that's supposed to beat somebody that does beat him, but you ain't as excited about his fights. Don't act like everybody gets wins. Not everybody turns up to Tank fights the way they do.
Okay, but there's people for Tank to fight, bro, and he doesn't fight any of them.
Yeah, no, that's a whole different thing. Why he don't want to fight Dev and whoever, Lomachenko.
Man, I'm just saying, man. Boycott PBC is the cancer of boxing. Anyways, I'm out, yo.
All right. I'm telling you, I be gangbanging, man. My other man called in and said he a fan of business. One dude said yesterday
he's a former aerosexual.
And now today someone saying they're a fan. I mean, we hear everything here. And somebody called in and said, I'm gonna remain anonymous even though we know who it was.
Mm-hmm.
You just cannot make it up.
Who next? Who we got? Because if that's it, we do have the win in a little over an hour. That is all the super chats.
Oh, that is?
Yes.
Oh, all right. So then there's a rappy.
That's GTO, Ringwalk Danny, the boxing.
Oh, what about that one? Stiff jab.
That one just came in. Put Charlo on Munguia versus Munguia on the Tank versus
Oh,
Ryan
my God.
undercard. Yo, I don't even want to talk about who Munguia calling out right now.
No, but Yesterday, I heard an interview with Robert Garcia where he was training Adames at one point, and they sent him an offer for Jaime. And he said, take it. And Carlos said, no. But I get it. 7 days. That's fucked up.
That is fucked up, especially when, if you think about it, realistically speaking, around that time, he was in position and did fight for the title against Patrick Teixeira.
That's crazy.
I don't
7 days.
I don't know that I would have took. Was that at 54 for the title?
It had to be because when Robert Garcia was training Carlos, he wasn't a 60. But Robert is such a nice guy. My man said, yo, the best thing that happened was that they went to Vegas. They both became champions. Was fucking when Robert was training Hector too. And was fucking with, yo, that's crazy because there was rumors that Hector can't take the heat. But now after the fight, like everyone is saying it. It's crazy. Like Robert was like, yeah, he was in my gym and we seen shit like that. You know what I mean? And I'm like, whoa.
Like what?
Like him not wanting to continue. Word.
But catch us 12 p.m. Pacific live from the Wynn Casino inside of the Blue Wire Studios. Ringwalk Danny, Ness GTO, the Boxing Voice.
Look at Leonard Sterling. I do not believe that, nor will it ever happen. He said Golden Boy wants
No, it's not
Bivol.
Golden Boy. It's not Golden Boy. It was, what's his Mexican promoter?
Fernando Beltran?
That's who came out and said that.
That gotta be a lie, bro.
That's who came.
Why? If you didn't want,
they said the reason why is because they saw basically how they can capitalize Dike.
I mean, that would, that might be bigger than Ryan fighting Tank, no? If your first title shot,
then it's not your.
No, that ain't his first. He a 54 champ.
And the reason, no, it's not the same star power. I mean, you talking.
Yeah, you talking start. See, it's two different things. Pay-per-view buys, ticket sales.
No. But here's the thing, champ. The reason, what major upset has happened against somebody that wasn't a superstar, right? Tyson got upset, was a superstar. Joshua got upset, was a superstar. So that's what I'm saying. Even if he beats him, it won't have the same notoriety. It won't get the same respect. It won't get the same attention. Look, Bivol beat Canelo, and, bro, nobody was clamoring over his fight with Zurdo. It was a good fight. They did a good job promoting it, but it was not a clamoring event. You have to be.
You don't think Jaime in Mexico?
No.
Nah, I think you ain't. Just hear me out. I don't think you're thinking about it fully.
He doesn't get the support from the
people.
people.
But that's what I'm saying. You're not listening to what I'm about to say, which is, if Jaime beats the man that beat Canelo, how the fuck Mexico don't get behind him, bro? That don't make sense. They know.
Cool. They get behind him just like they got behind Ruiz. It won't be bigger than the Tank Ryan. Like, it won't be bigger. It won't even be bigger than the Ruiz. Joshua was a superstar. Like, neither guy's a superstar. Like, that guy, maybe not in America, but globally, $5 super chat, CYP. You heard us leave, but here you go.
Nah, he kind of punching back.
Right, because he heard us leave.
CYP. Oh, no. CYP. Discord open, CYP. CYP. Oh, I think you said you deleted it. Come back in, bruv, because we don't hear you.
Yo, a lot of people was affected by this Bank of America shit. This shit all over my social media.
Wow. That's scary. CYP? There you go.
All right, we're here. Okay, so with Highland, he was not the replacement. You were right. He was the mandatory challenger. Mandatory challenger for Triple G. So to say Charlo came in fighting for nobodies, he fought his first fight at 160. He fights the guy that he has to beat to get Triple G. He ain't ducking no smoke. Triple G got to beat Canelo. We know what happens with that. Canelo ends up winning the second fight. He becomes a mandatory challenger as he earned before from beating Highland. He earned that spot years ago. Canelo now offers for franchise. So when people try to pull this fucking lie out they had, Charlo was not the mandatory. Nigga, please. He came up to 160 directly to get the WBC belt. Directly. Now, I find it funny. If it's a fighter that you like, he moves up to a weight class and fights his mandatories. He does everything he has to do to get to the belt. Not a problem. But if Charlo does the same thing, fights the dudes he has to fight to get to the belt, He's fighting nobodies. Make it make sense to me. Give everybody the same credit or take it away from everybody.
I can make it make sense because we say the same shit about Andre when he won his belts. Like, what do it matter that you won your belt
he fights
versus
for vacant
nobody?
belts. He's fighting. You're not listening. He fought a guy he had to beat to get a fight versus Triple G or Canelo. He didn't fight for a vacant belt that was given up.
Yes.
He literally told you, just like Devin Haney. Devin Haney wanted to smoke with Lomachenko. Nigga, I want that. So whoever I got to do, I want that. Charlo, same way. Whoever you put in front of me, I want that because I want Triple G, I want Canelo, whoever. He offers Triple G a contract. Triple G turned it down shit multiple times. Was Canelo's mandatory. Canelo acts a franchise. Offered Munguia turns it down. Offers Andre turns it down. To not give him credit for that, but to turn around giving other fighters credit for the same thing, it's just bias. If you don't like somebody, you just don't like him. What I would do is, if you don't like a fighter, just don't say shit about him. Don't give him no clout. Don't say nothing. Because all you're going to do is make yourself a hypocrite for your fighter.
But I don't know why you call it the same shit. I don't know why you call it bias. Like, I'm pretty sure most people keep the energy the same. When a mandatory challenger is a whack mandatory challenger, doesn't deserve to be there. Our opinion, before you hit me with the facts about the WBC put him in position. You see the articles. You can't Google without everyone telling you the man didn't belong in that position. Who had
what that got to do with
matter of fact, who had Patrick Hyland even fought before that?
My man, that don't mean shit to the boxer. His job is to box who he has to get to his goal.
It don't mean
all
shit.
Of a sudden now, when it's Charlo, it's a problem.
Yeah.
Anybody else is cool.
Nah.
If it's Thurman, if
it
it's
wasn't
Bud,
cool.
anybody.
No.
Okay.
Just because you yelling ain't gonna make you right. Because guess who else?
Nigga,
guess who else you ain't like? Guess who else mandatory you ain't like? Guess who else mandatory you ain't like? Your energy wasn't the fucking same for Yildirim.
Go ahead.
Your energy wasn't the same for Yildirim, motherfucker. You wasn't
already champion.
Stop lying. Stop lying.
Canelo was already champion.
That's his fucking mandatory. That's his mandatory. Fuck out of here. I ain't gonna fucking yell. You didn't like his mandatory. So why is it okay for Charlo to fight some bum-ass mandatory or some bum-ass mandatory challenger? Fuck out of here. You ain't keep the same energy.
Yo, and I was in Houston when the
He lying. And you know how many other people didn't keep the same energy for Bud's mandatories?
Bro, I was in Houston when
Fuck
the
out of here. I've been doing this too long.
Chose to elevate Charlo to full champion and chose to name Canelo franchise. And I interviewed Charlo on the day. That was a fight week for Brandon Adams. Charlo wasn't upset. Charlo wasn't mad that he wasn't
They never upset. And I don't mean they Charlos. I mean they fighters. Because they know whether you fight them or not, you in position.
Burn.
You know, whether you get the big guy or not, it don't matter who you fight. He right about that. You think it mattered to the fighter? No. No, it don't matter to the fighter who the fuck he fighting the mandatory. Guess who it mattered to?
Who?
Us. Look at Yildirim. Look at Kavaliauskas. Name mandatories and see when the fuck we been happy. Ja the Real, you don't gotta be here. You ain't gotta be here. You used to call. You ain't gotta be here. You feel me? You don't like, why you here?
Catch us on the next one, 12 p.m., little over an hour. The Boxing Voice, Ringwalk Danny, Nuts GTO. Who we got now?
CYP. Guess not. That is it. No more super chats?
Nope. We got to all of them, champ.
Well,
refresh.
We back at the win talking Broner Lundy.
We did get one. I'm sorry. Bud Crawford beats Easy something. He's $5. Says, salute, Brody. Prince from Philly. I love your take on Crawford versus Spence situation. Can you continue that saga more? Well, as that saga continues, we will continue to cover. We will continue to talk about it. We will continue.
Look at Shakur. Who's Shakur fighting in the mandatory elimination bout? Shinshido. Ain't nobody happy about that. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, do the fighter care? Maybe, maybe not. But it's about us. It's about us. We care. You know? We out. It's over.